What's up? What's up? What's happening? It's your boy Style King back in this thing one more time. I don't know how my audio sound, but hopefully it sound good. Hopefully everything good. I appreciate anybody that's rocking with the kid, man. So excuse me, cause I'm sitting here eating. I know y'all used to hear me eat a lot, but am I back? Man, all right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right, we back. Got a phone call. But yeah, man. So, like I said, today's live stream is about, are you willing to do what it takes to live the life that you want to live? Are you willing to even endure the things that it will take for you to live the life that you want to live? I touched on this a little bit on the last live stream, but today, I was chopping it up with my pops. And shout out to him, man. Hopefully he gets better soon. But yeah, so I wanted to talk to y'all about it since I made it back home. So yeah, the things that it takes. Like, I go through a lot of stuff that y'all don't see behind the scenes. A lot of struggling, a lot of hustling, a lot of grinding, a lot of putting up with people, putting up with attitudes. Um, it's so much. It's so many things that go on in day to day life, and I try to help people. Like, that's what I'm here for. That's my whole purpose in creating the YouTube channel, is to try to help somebody, anybody, even if it's only one person. Like I tell y'all all the time on my lives, if I can only help one person, then I done did a good job. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't help everybody. There's a lot of people out here that don't want to improve their life. There's a lot of people that want to stay in the same box. A lot of people don't care. They ain't trying to come up. It's just fun to talk about. They just like having conversations. You know what I'm saying? They just like to talk. And they don't want to be the only person not talking about certain things. So don't let people like that persuade you. Because, okay, like I was telling my pops earlier, like, this whole system that they got going on, aka the Matrix, is built for 70 to 90% of the people to follow each other and do the same stuff all the time. So a lot of people get caught up in that, and they start getting comfortable with the fact that, okay, if everybody doing this, that must be the right thing to do. When in actuality, if you're doing what the 70 to 90% of people are doing, you're going to end up with the 70 to 90% result, which is not good, because the billionaires and trillionaires on this planet that make these matrix things for us is not built for the 70 to 90% of people to do well. What's up, Mike Larry? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, man, that's the rat race, exactly. They want you to get stuck, and they want you to work until you die. You know what I mean? And that is part of the problem. So, like I said, I touched on some of this stuff in the last live stream, where I was saying, like, the distractions. The billionaires and trillionaires on this planet, they man, thank you. they profit off of us doing that. They profit off of us being distracted. So the thing that they do is create distractions for us, and we participate in it as content creators, as 9 to 5 workers, as people that don't have jobs. All we do is participate in the distractions, and that makes them profit every day. They make profit every day. So from the healthcare system to professional sports to music, anything that you can think of that's going to take your attention away from helping yourself and helping other people around you and keeping you more self-centered at the same time. I don't want to drift off too far because I got a couple different things I wanted to talk about, but I don't want to forget them either because I didn't write them down. Y'all know how I do. I just get impromptu and just go live real quick. So some of the things that it's going to take for you to get to the point where you want to go. See, everything depends on what you want to do, actually, and how bad you want to do it. Like me, myself, I want to travel. I want to expat it up. I like walking on the beach every day. I like chilling with a beautiful woman, having drinks at the restaurant. You know what I mean? Like, I want a family that I can take care of and feel proud of my children, invest in my home. I want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it don't happen for me, then that's fine. I just keep on doing it solo, you know what I'm saying? And have the little relationships I have. But at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's something that is in us as men internally, that we want a legacy, you know what I'm saying, to leave behind something greater, something to pass on to the next generation, which is positive. And some people don't have that, you know what I mean? Like, and that's cool. Everybody don't have to be like that. Everybody don't have to want that, you know what I mean? So, but y'all see, if you done been on my channel before, you know I like to travel. Hey, we drinking the Presidente again. I appreciate y'all coming in the building. Please hit the like button. Subscribe to the new channel if you're not subscribed. I will be going live on that channel a lot more when I do my IRL streams next month from South America. I will be on the Style King Travel channel a lot more. So I think I can get that one probably monetized a lot faster than the Style King Marco channel. Don't let me get off topic too far. But yeah, man, shout out to the content creators that are really producing real content, not just clickbait, not just trying to get you to watch their videos, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the people that's actually trying to help people, or at least they keeping it real. Hey, what's up, Estebanito? Salute, salute. Welcome, welcome. Man, I appreciate you joining the chat. Hermano. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I pray for my pops, man. I just came back from the hospital. He doing good right now. So hopefully he continues doing well. Because I will have to postpone my trip, because that's the reason I haven't been to Africa and in Asia yet, because I want to make sure he good. He getting up there in age. But yeah, so back to the topic. The main thing that's going to have to happen for you. Yeah. I'm going to South America. I already got a trip booked in January. Man, thank you so much. I got a trip booked in January. I already bought multiple plane tickets, so your boy we gonna be out of here. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay in each place. Like I said, I want to expat it up. So if I find a place that's popping for me, something that I want to, where I want to be, then I'm gonna stay there as long as possible. So that's for sure. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Nah, Merry Christmas, y'all. So yeah, man. Damn, what I was just saying. Merry Christmas. Damn. Oh, okay. So you have to be willing to sacrifice. And when I'm saying sacrifice, people say that all the time. But what do they actually sacrifice? Hey, what's up, girls? Get hiccups in the beat. Blue, 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 blue. Yeah. Yeah, man. Merry Christmas, girls. Get hiccups too. So yeah, sacrificing is the main thing that you're gonna have to do if you're not already like super successful, super rich. You know what I'm saying? But even those people are gonna have to sacrifice something. You're always gonna have to sacrifice something to get the things that you want. Because people that's already rich and successful, they're gonna have to sacrifice to get other things that money don't buy. All right, Espinito, salute, salute. What's up, Ronan? Salute, Ronan in the beat. Yeah, man. If you got some time, you can definitely come up and chop it up like this. So yeah, sacrificing is the main thing that I had to do. I had to sacrifice my time. So first of all, let me back up from me. I'm gonna get to me in a second. Shout out to my pops again because, and my mom. Shout out to my mom and my pops because they both sacrificed a lot for me to be here doing what I'm doing today. You know what I'm saying? They could have broke up a long time ago, you know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, my mom passed away when I was a kid. So I don't know if they would have still been together, you know what I'm saying, or what happened, but at least my pops was here. So I talked about this before. But shout out to him for dedicating 50 years of working, you know what I'm saying? 30 years in the military, and then another 20 years teaching. So that was the example that I grew up looking at. Somebody that don't mind working hard to produce for his family, you know what I'm saying? And that was imprinted on me as a child. I used to get up when I was a little bitty kid. I used to get up. You know, my dad was getting his boots ready and going to PT and all that stuff. So that was imprinted on me. So I know what sacrifice looks like. So to me, like if you already come from a poor family, because my dad came from a poor family, you know what I'm saying? Like my family's not rich, but he put in that much work to make sure that we didn't starve. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have to suffer as bad as he suffered as a kid. So me having that example, now I know that no matter where I'm working, whether I was cutting grass, working at the movie studio, working at a restaurant, no matter where I was working, I knew I had to save money, had to figure out how to save money, work extra hours. Like even now, I don't even have to work all these extra hours. And I've been putting overtime, working at two different places at the same time. Just because you never, like he taught me, like you don't ever know what you're gonna need in the future. And when you got the strength in your body to do it, you need to do that shit. You need to get out there and fucking hustle. You need to get out there and get that money. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm in South America in January, February, hopefully March, April, May, June, that all the work that I did will help carry me through those times. The investments I make just as a whole. So that's what I'm saying, sacrifice. I'll stop going to the club. I stop going to the bars. You can go every now and again, but when you build a habit of doing something, you're gonna stay in that habit. Damn, when I get to talking, but I forget about my food. But yeah, you stay in the habit of whatever you create a habit of. Just like smoking weed. I've been smoking weed for 20 years, you know what I'm saying? And I had a habit of doing it all the time, every day. But once I broke that habit, I don't even have a desire to do that right now. I thought about this the other day. I went down. I could smoke, but I don't even have a desire to do it. Like drinking. I drink every now and again. You know, when I'm overseas, sometimes I do a little bit more because I'm just chilling. You know what I'm saying? I ain't working like that. I ain't hustling like that. I'm just grinding, trying to get my YouTube off the ground, showing y'all the different locations, doing lives. So it's a lot more drinking involved. But whatever you do, you just have to monitor yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to do anything in accident. But yeah, let me think. Sacrifice. What else do I sacrifice? My time, my energy. And then after I do that to get the money, I sacrifice the money. And then I go get more money after I sacrifice the money. Like I said, with crypto stocks, those are the two main things. Like I said, the housing market. Only reason, the thing that made me think about getting into the housing market because I was a general manager of a restaurant, a chain of restaurants, and then I became an area manager. And then when I got to a point where I could actually try to buy one, I had to make a decision, and it was like right after the how do I say this, the COVID, right after the COVID, right? So I had been through it as a GM during the COVID, you know what I mean? So I already knew like people at this time they ain't trying to work. If they can get an excuse to sit home and make money, they can do that, you know what I mean? So I would be in by myself. People call me, oh, my sister's sick. I gotta take off 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got no employees. And then I realized, like, what can I do where my money can make money? Where can I put my money for it to make money without me having to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning every day, go down to this physical location because I want to travel. I can't travel if I'm trying to open a restaurant and I gotta be there all the time. I gotta be checking the books. You can't trust people. I can't trust people personally. I don't trust nobody for real. So I can't be off in Brazil or Thailand, and I got these people running my business for me, and they just telling me what's going on from long distance. So I need to be able to. I don't want to micromanage people, but I need to be able to see with my own eyes what's going on. So the natural thing that progressed past regular business ownership like that was to be a real estate owner, because I know that if I own property and say like people are paying rent to me, I might not make $1 million now. But that's why I said it's about understanding investments, because say you own 2 properties, right? But you still work and grind. You can maybe Airbnb one. Even if you don't Airbnb it and you just regularly rent it out, the people that are paying rent to you, you might not be making shit right now. You might just be paying the mortgage with their money, which is still good. That's a good thing for you because you building credit. And if you got an LLC, you building business credit and you protecting your ass. Then on top of that, over the years, as the years go by, as long as you can maintain your lifestyle now, as the years go on with inflation, so your rent is going to inflate too. Plus, you're going to create a gap between how much you paying your mortgage for your mortgage and how much they paying you in rent. Because as the rent goes up, your mortgage should be going down. So once you get your mortgage paid down or paid off, that's just profit. So that's what I'm saying. And that will go along with inflation. So you ain't got to worry. Like, say, if you just depending on a 401k, or if you just depending on what's the other stuff, Social Security, that doesn't, as far as I know, that doesn't go up with inflation. So if your 401k is paying you, I don't even know because I ain't got no 401k. You know what I mean? So either way it go, you want to be able to get your money moving without you having to get off your ass and move. Make your money make money, and a way for it to increase with inflation. But ain't nothing perfect. So I don't want to say anything negative. I don't want the stock market to go down. But that's the way I see it. What's up, Sacred Truth? Man, Sacred Truth in the building. Wow, man, I gotta take a shot now. You got Sacred Truth in here? Definitely gotta take a shot now. Back on the Avion. What? Oh, you going to dinner? I thought we was eating together. I thought we was eating and drinking together. Girls get hiccups. But okay. I see you later, man. Damn, my girl got to go. Man, salute to you guys. But yeah, I'm just chopping it up. You know what I mean? I would love to get some of you guys' opinions. You know what I'm saying? Come kick it with me real quick. I ain't gonna stay on too long. Getting back no kickstand. You know what time it is? I just got home, like I said, but I just feel like I wanted to get this little message out to you guys. Okay. All right. Saludos, Passport Blueprint. You eat drinking with me, man. Is we eat drinking tonight? Like my boy Razor Ray. Salute to Razor Ray, man. Somebody drop that link in the chat. That's my dog right there. So, yeah, like I said. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's my dog. What's up, Ronin Travelers in the
Hey.
What's up?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad, brother.
Yes, sir. Feliz Navidad. Also, I've been practicing my Espanol. Poco
Okay.
and Poco.
That's
What's
a
up,
good thing.
Passport Blueprint?
Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas to both of you guys.
Hey, Feliz Navidad back to you, brother. Passport Blueprint, man. Nice seeing y'all during the holidays. You know, Christmas Eve. I got a brisket on the grill right now, smoking. You know, I'm about 3.5, 4 hours in. Had to go wrap it here in a couple more hours.
How many hours you smoking it?
It's like a hour per pound.
Oh.
At about 225. And then you wrap it like the first 4 to 5 hours you putting smoke to it. And then the next 5 to 6 you got it wrapped. So it's kind of like steaming and its own juices getting super tender. You know, the fat liquefying, so it's nice and like
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell it to you. Believe that. I'm gonna make your mouth water.
I'm glad I'm already eating. I would have been like, damn, hold on, y'all.
Yeah, boy.
I'll be back. That was
Where you at, Style Kings?
Man, I'm still in Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you in Atlanta? Okay.
I've been in Atlanta for a minute now. It's kind of
so where's your next journey going to be at?
See, that is a surprise.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'm going to South America.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
You already know where I'm headed at the end of February. It's a done deal.
No, I ain't
starting to get packed up at the end of the year. For the month of January and February, this house is getting packed and stored.
You know I can't wait to see Ronin on the road.
Shit. And I'm out for at least a year or so. I'm not coming back.
That's what I'm trying to do. See, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what the stream is about.
Yeah.
So what do y'all think about the topic?
Yeah, I totally agree. Matter of fact, I'm preparing to take a couple of trips back and forth to Mexico. Going to be getting my temp residency over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm halfway through the process right now.
Oh, you gonna be QB passport to his shit?
Yeah.
That brother ain't even started the process yet. Here you are halfway through.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna if he's doing economic sovereignty, he's gonna have some issues. Next year, it's gonna be harder.
Yeah, you better get on it. You better start filing now.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, if he ain't, because basically the economic sovereignty, the amount's going up next year. I barely made it this year.
That's why I like the Philippines as far as being a veteran.
Really?
So much easier to do things here. Oh yeah.
I thought the Philippines were
oh no.
Foreigner.
No. especially American.
I'm talking about residency.
No, for veterans, especially because Filipinos served in the American military. Matter of fact, it's a quick line to get their citizenship if they serve.
What
Just like
what is the
Jamaican.
process though?
You get your SRRV, which is a service-related resident visa, and all you have to do is put like $1,500 in a bank, have a steady income, and be either a retired or permanently disabled veteran. And you can get your SSR or SRRV for your permanent resident license. Or
Does it
visa.
matter what percentage of disability?
No, it's just a veteran. I think. Well, let me clarify that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. I thought it was either retired or 100% service connected, one of the two. I don't know if there is a percentage tied to it, but I know it's a veterans type visa, and it's super cheap. Because even if you're like 50 or younger, you still have to drop like 20 G's or 5 G's or something in a bank. The veteran thing, it's like, God, dog. I mean, with that type of, who's going to say no to have a secondary visa in any country at $1,500 in a bank? You know what I mean?
And this is a permanent visa?
It's a permanent resident visa. Yep.
I may want to look into that.
Just to have another visa, even, you know what I'm saying? Even if you don't stay for long, just to have.
But you still can't own
court.
land, right?
Huh?
You still can't own land, right? Or you can?
No. It's the same as Thailand. Only the foreign nationals can own the land. So you can either lease the land 99 years or whatever, or you got to get married.
So you got to be like,
if you were planning on getting
citizen.
married anyway, all I would say is plan on getting married and have at least one child. That way you have legacy going to the land. You know what I mean? You might not own it, but your kids will. It ain't going to a family member.
That's what's important, though. You got to take care of your children, man.
Right. So if you're going to do that, you might as well do it with somebody you're going to have kids with.
I was just making sure because I was about to say I might have to rebook that ticket. No, I went in the military, so I can't get it anyway.
I don't know if they have a technicality for dependents of military retired. I know sometimes they have exclusions for things like that, but I haven't dug that deep into it. I should, because if my kids wanted to come over and do something similar, I should know what the rules are. By the time I get there, I'll figure out what the rules are. My main thing is getting there, getting acclimated, and then going through what the process is going to be. And that'll be content in the future, me talking about what the process is in order to get my permanent resident visa there. So I can have a secondary visa or a passport, actually, because they'll give you another passport.
Ooh. One of the places I'm trying to go got a pretty good resident thing going on. Wait, so the Mexico thing, what part of Mexico are you talking about going to, Blueprint?
Well, first I got to do this process. I'm going to Mexico City because it'll be quicker to get the card. I'll get the card probably the same day or immediately the next day. But as far as if I'm going to pitch camp right now, all I know, it's going to be in the state of Jalisco, and it's either going to be either Puerto Vallarta or Guadalajara. One of those two. I don't know which one, but we're just gonna have to see. I'm still doing research, but yeah.
But you don't want to be in the coast. You wanted to be kind of like
well, Puerto Vallarta is the coast.
Yeah, Puerto Vallarta. I'm thinking Guadalajara is more centralized, but it's about
a
couple hours drive or something from the ocean.
Hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Puerto Vallarta is west coast side of the Pacific or Pacific Ocean side instead of the Gulf side, Gulf Atlantic area.
I'm trying to look for something, portion of Mexico that's peaceful and I don't have to deal with cartel violence or anything like that.
Cancun's got a little bit of that. Cancun, Tulum, the Gulf region. Yeah, they got more of that than. But Puerto Vallarta, there was another very popular city down the West Coast They had been overrun by cartel for years back in the 80s, but they started they started regulating the cartel and saying, "Nah, y'all got to get up out of here. You're messing with tourism." They literally took over this one town. I don't want to say Puerto Vallarta. It's another one that was very popular, wealthy people in the 80s and 90s. And they literally had, every hotel owner, casino owner, whoever had a bar down there, they were leveraging them and pretty much, running roughshod over the foreigners that were coming into the country.
Wait, let me ask this question real quick. So, are you? Oh, Acapulco.
Yeah, it could have been Acapulco or something like that. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
So, do you know? I saw this video of a dude that lived in Mexico. He was saying something about if you travel to Mexico, then after like a year or something like that, you can apply for residency. Is that true?
Yeah, that stopped in 2022.
Damn.
That process stopped in 2022.
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine. He left California, sold his house, and actually brought a house in Chihuahua, Mexico. Actually brought land and built a house. Met his wife down there that he currently has. So he's happily married, has a custom-built house after selling his stuff out of California.
Damn. Okay, so I was wondering about that because that's a good reason to make you go. But you said it stopped in 22.
Well, you think about it. If you want to, do a quick travel, I mean, for me, living in one of the border states, it was a quick travel. I can go fly to Mexico for what, $200-300. So I can be more of a frequent traveling, checking out different cities and stuff like that. And even if I was to get in a relationship with somebody, I don't have to travel that long a distance. It's only like 2.5-3 hours.
You could do a layover and pick up that stamp. Well,
basically, I could just like get off work, and since I have like 3-4 days off, it's my weekend right there. I could just go jump on the flight and just head there and be there in about 2.5 hours, and really start having a relationship and stuff like that. So it's not a big deal. And
yeah, my QB drives down there so often, and I used to when I was stationed at Camp Pendleton. That was like I dated a chick that lived in Santa Ana, just under LA. I'd go pick her up, and we drive straight into TJ and on down through Baja into Ensenada.
How is that side of Mexico, that Baja side?
It's nice. It's a nice drive from TJ into like the Ensenada area. All you're doing is driving down coastline, and there's places to stop and get fresh seafood. There's places to hit the beach, white sand all the way down. I mean, it's a beautiful drive.
Wow.
All you had to do is worry about the federal rallies. I mean, back in my day, now it could have changed. Federal rallies, man, they get a hold of you. They empty your bank account. They let you go.
What?
You're going to have to drop them a couple hundred before you get off. You get up out of it, whatever the situation is they got you in. I don't know if they've stopped in that sense. You'd have to probably talk to QB. This is intel from like the 90s. You know what I mean?
That sounds dope. So, okay, so you guys both are on the same kind of page with the travel thing. So can y'all tell the people a little bit about what you have sacrificed and what you're willing to sacrifice to live the life that you want to live in these places?
Man. You want to go first, Blue Pit?
Basically, I haven't really sacrificed anything. It's just you got to prepare you to go overseas. If you really want to do that, I'm not per se sacrificing anything right now. I'm just, how should I say? A lot of guys, what I'm seeing a lot of guys doing is they're just picking up and moving. And me and Ronan talked about this before. A lot of guys are not established yet to do stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff still here in the United States you got to achieve and build up, you know, your 401k, pension, you know, things like that. You know, it's just, you know, we buy into a lot of this YouTube stuff that we see guys over there. And like I said, some of these guys, most of these guys are selling a dream. You know, there's
Big
really
facts.
no reality to it. So, you know, a lot of guys are sacrificing and they're going to end up being disappointed, you know, living a lifestyle of being fun, where here, you know, you have opportunities to grow, you know, you have an opportunity to make a lot of money, you know, six figures. We have a tech industry, we have an aviation industry, we have a medical industry where you can make buku dollars. Yeah, it sucks being in a rat race, but you can take all that, you can bank it, you know, put it in a 401k, let it grow, and then later on, you know, you can make those trips and stuff like that. And then you can even take your skill sets with you overseas. And
Yeah, that's something you'll never leave behind.
you'll never leave that behind. And a
Once
lot of
you have them,
guys are leaving those opportunities like that behind. Because some of these countries, you know, they'll give you a visa just because you have those skill sets,
exactly.
because they need them. But we're so interested in, you know, oh, these girls in 8 signs and 10s and this and that, yada yada. Okay, how you gonna eat? How you gonna, you know, buy things? How you gonna survive? How you gonna, you know, do all these things?
You brought up
YouTube is not an absolute.
That's a good point.
Content creation is not an absolute.
It sure the hell ain't, brother.
Yeah, look at me.
Believe
I'm
that,
still
because
trying to get monetized.
YouTube can snatch your shit in a heartbeat. I know Style Kings are sitting there struggling with two pages now because they took one.
Yep.
You know, so
I got demonetized before I even started.
I didn't even know which one to log into, bro. I was like, damn, should I log into his old one? Should I log into his new one? Oh, damn.
Hey, you know, we mostly streaming.
Right.
I keep the hope alive for the other channel, but you know,
you never know. It could come back around. You know, I don't know what the algorithm is doing, but it's kind of crazy, man. They look at all kind of weird shit.
I think,
you know how many times I've had to challenge just to keep things monetized that should have never got hit. I literally have to tell them to look at it. I need a person to look at. I'll challenge it to where they have to have a person review it,
bro,
just so I can get it turned from a red to a green.
I got a copyright strike on my first video I dropped on my new channel.
What?
And it was for my song.
It was for your own song.
Yep.
Did they release it after you told them it was your song?
I appealed it, but then it was like, nah, TuneCore. I think it was TuneCore. TuneCore was like, nah, it still stands or whatever, but I ain't get a strike for it, so I just left it up there. They playing games.
Yeah, you got to fix that in the background with all your license or whatever you got for your licensed music. You got to fix that with whoever, and make sure that you're as far as your email addresses or whatever are inclusive of all music on anybody's channel that's running your music to promote it.
I mean, I like that they own it. They can cut me the check if somebody.
They cutting you a check, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But they at least need to acknowledge who the hell did it. You know what I'm saying? Doug, salute. It's Jay Clyde. D-Ward, Guns. Appreciate y'all stopping in.
Salute, my brother.
Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas Eve for those that believe in Merry Christmas. But if y'all watched my live the other night, y'all know I don't be playing with Christmas.
Oh, I like that. That was a great live, actually. I was driving and
I don't be playing with Christmas like that.
That was a great live y'all did on that.
Yeah. That's why I say happy holidays for whichever holiday it might be. Y'all celebrating. Because y'all could be some Wiccans up in here. Y'all could be something else. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Roland, you didn't answer the question yet.
What's that? Yeah. I don't know if I sacrifice, I prolong doing this because life happens. You know what I'm saying? When I was in the military, I loved being overseas. I mean, I felt a kinship with a lot of different cultures. Specifically, why I'm going back to the Philippines was I literally would walk down the street in the Philippines and little old ladies would start speaking Tagalog to me because I felt like I was so home there. You know what I mean? It didn't matter about the poverty part of it. You know, I could deal with that. It was the people. People made me feel really at home. You know what I mean? But
Your military alone is a sacrifice, bro.
well, I mean, that's what I chose to do with my life, and that was part of my service to my country. If you want to consider it a sacrifice, I considered it was an honor. You know what I mean? You know, other people can say it's a sacrifice, and that's cool. You know, it was an honor for me to serve my country. My country's done so much for me and my family and others. Why not give back some time that I
You was
had?
just telling us how it was a sacrifice, though. You said that is going to help you when you get there. That's what I was saying. Like,
Oh yeah, well, it's going to help you. It's an asset. I don't think it's sacrifice asset. I mean, hell, the fact that I've been over there so many times, like I said, is second nature for me to be there. It's just acclimating back into that culture, that you know, getting into the system. Obviously, the military has a very good system over there. Like I can go right into the VA there in Manila, get connected into with them. They have my bank over there, Navy Federal Credit Unions, right there in Manila. So I even have an international bank that's sitting right there that I've been banking with since 1986. You know what I'm saying? So I have a lot of pluses beside for the military advantages and my visa and all those things. I have so many pluses. And yes, BGC, and there's several very advanced cities. Medicine and hospitals are great there. And where I'm going to be living at, there's an airport right in that city. Even if I had to go to a doctor's appointment, I can pay 50, 60 bucks, hop a plane, go to my appointments, make a weekend of it or whatever, and then fly back to where I'm living. No big deal. Cost of living's like that.
Mike Lowry putting in that work out there, sacrificing for us. I didn't know you were still in the you in the military, bro. I didn't know you were still in there. Get it in.
Salute to you, Mike Lowry. Appreciate your time and service.
Thank you, Mike Lowry.
Hell yeah. So he sacrificing his time for us. So hopefully he can live the life he wants to live.
Absolutely.
But that's why I started off talking about like how my father sacrificed 30 years in the military, then another 20 years as a teacher. You know what I'm saying? That's 50 years dedicated to your family. You know what I'm saying? So I have to show my appreciation for that and return the favor to my hopefully family and the people that I got in my life that I love. So that's the type of example. So you doing that type of thing yourself, you know what I mean? Like that sets an example that we need in our community, for one. And for two, you can also influence people with your YouTube channel. That's what we need. So thank you for that. That's the sacrifice in itself. Again, you doing a YouTube channel. So that's why I say
my thing is, as we get older, and like I was telling in other panels, and we've sat on some of these panels, Blueprint sat on these panels where, you know, for every day that there's YouTube and every day there's a traveler, there's somebody new getting a passport. There is a process. There's a cycle in, cycle out. Okay. There's a lot of young kids that are getting their passports. Why? Because the dating scene here in the United States suck. They have an identity with some of the YouTubers that are here. They've been encouraged. They're going to go ahead and try and see how dating is overseas before they decide to be stuck in the system here. That's against them. Okay. So you got a lot of young kids that might not respect me being an OG, think I'm a hater, or whatever position that they want to take, and the advice I give, that are aging in. But there should be a natural progression. You age in, you show your lifestyle. By the time you in your late 30s, you built up your resources and everything else, you should be getting established in businesses. You should be knowing how to establish businesses overseas, buying properties or whatever as assets and resources. You know, and then by the time you get to my age, which even at 57, I'm retired early. You know, now you should be in the process of stabilization. You should be showing how you're finding one steady chick, somebody of quality, not of quantity, and settling down and showing that lifestyle, what that looks like. That's my lane. You know, y'all ain't gonna see me up in no club at 57 years old trying to hang out with the girls. That ain't the kind of content I'm putting out.
What do you think about that passport?
Very true. I mean, I'm not wasting my time in another country just to go party, and somewhere down the road, I may end up have to go back, because there's a lot of dudes that's doing that. You see a lot of these content creators, they showing off and, oh yeah, it's nice. And they're bouncing from country to country. Why don't you just stay in one country and just, you know, vibe over there, just like, one master teacher, he's in Brazil. He just stays there. That's his own place,
Yeah, yeah.
You can agree with his content or not, but at least he's in one spot.
Oh, I don't have a comment on his content.
Yeah, he's he's there.
I don't have a comment. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a lot of people bouncing all over the place. Some of these guys don't have skill sets that they can offer to the country. He's retired, Air Force for 20 years, so he's good. And this is a lifestyle that's primarily for the retirees. People who've done 20 years working in the United States and got a pension and SSI and all this other stuff, they can afford to do stuff like this. But when you're talking about young, you haven't set yourself up, and y'all jumping and doing this and this YouTube stuff. Like I said, struggle money.
Yeah.
It's struggle money.
That eBay technology.
eBay. That's kind of like I feel like my lane is, because like I said, I wasn't in the military. I don't have like the 401k thing. I probably get a Social Security check one day because I've been working for so long, but I'm here to like try to motivate the guys that's, working at Amazon for 5 years, the people that's been working at Burger King as a manager for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to motivate the people that don't have it all, that think that it's impossible to get to a place where they have financial freedom. So, like I said, shout out to everybody though. You know what I mean? Because even though I laughed when you said the one guy's channel, I only laugh because it's, so opposite of the way I feel and I think, but I respect him for being a veteran, and I respect him for actually being somewhat honest from what I've heard, because I don't watch his channel, but I've heard that he's very honest about the things that he does. So shout out to him.
And I don't agree with a lot of stuff he does, but there's some information he do provide about Brazil, and shout out to him on that.
Right.
I'm not, but to be honest, there's content creators, you got to take with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Just like the awards has said, constant clubbing and dating multiple women equals soon to be broke.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that in the States a lot though. Like that, you can do that here. I don't see the problem with doing that here. Like, it's very easy to do that here. So I don't know why you would need to go to another country to do that unless it's just hard for you. I mean, I don't know. I can't. That's the thing.
Well,
that's the thing.
yeah,
go ahead.
No, I mean, you don't know what's in somebody else's pocket, but yeah, there's a lot of things you're doing overseas that you can quite possibly just do here. Why go over there? Why spend the money? Unless you just want to change the scenery. But you can do so much here, and not have to get on a plane and spend $2,500 to do it. 17 hours to 24 hours later there.
Yeah, and Playdog is right, and he's absolutely right on that statement too, because you got a lot of old heads doing the same thing.
Yep.
A lot of them.
Yep, that's why I got to be an old head that shows the right example. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean, you don't really get.
I don't know if you want to call yourself an old head yet, Passport Blueprint, but I do. I'm okay with calling myself an old head at 57.
Age is wisdom. That's how I look at it.
Hello. Well, for some,
I'd rather
we
be
got some
wise
goddamn idiot motherfucking savants out there that are just brand new to the travel game, and they old heads, but they just got their passports. They brand new to this. They're not somebody that's been traveling for years. It's just an older guy that's got his passport and could afford to travel. That's all.
And they're going out here
all-time high.
And they're going out here and they get themselves in this situation. They wondering what the hell I do. And I'm standing over there just looking at it. It's like, I know what to do, but I ain't saying a goddamn thing. Let them figure it out.
And that's what I'm gonna say. Like, it's harder. That's why people say you need to learn the language, because if you a green person to what's going on here, when you go overseas and they speaking a different language, you definitely gonna be green.
Facts. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. I mean, they don't even, some of these dudes, I mean, with all the apps and stuff, they don't even bother to even spend like 30 minutes out of their day just learning the language. They don't. And it's embarrassing.
He said, "Is Peso Man wise?" I'm going on the old heads that Player Dog is talking about. Doing almost 20 years.
Hey, Gans. Hey, join the old heads club, bro. The wise men club.
What's going on, Buck? Anyway,
Hey,
see, I
bro.
stepped away for a second to check what's going on with my my stuff on the grill, but I got these two things in. I'm gonna try them side by side. They're both the same product. It's just a different model.
I know you ain't got that time. What's that? The time killer shit?
Now, what these are actual translators, real-time translators. They're
That's what I'm
earbuds.
talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're
What's up?
earbuds.
What's up, Liliana?
So I'm gonna try those out and see which ones are better, the newer version, the older version, or they're just as reliable. But those
you
are
going to the
handy.
Philippines, so you know.
Yes, they're gonna come in handy with the Iligano and the Bisayan, because you don't know what you're gonna run into. There's 270 languages there, besides for English.
Well, let me say my opinion first, but since you haven't tried it, because I've tried it.
Have you? The men's nose?
No, I tried the Time Kettle 2s.
Oh, I got these are Menenzos.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the ones you have. I'm talking about the translator earbuds that was.
Okay, how did they work?
They was being promoted a couple of years ago by a lot of YouTubers. So
how'd they work?
Wait. Let me get a little backstory.
I got to warm this one up.
I mean, it's not bad, but so me as a person that was looking forward to my travels, I knew I was going to Dominican Republic, so I bought the Time Kettle 2 earbuds, you know. Mm-hmm. And when I got there, I don't know if you guys know how fast they freaking speak Spanish, but that shit is not translating as fast as you needed to translate. You know what I mean? Like
they were speaking 100 miles an hour. That thing was like, I got every 2 to 3 words.
It was slick. It was slick embarrassing because like I remember one chick, I'm like, hold on. Because they got it where you can like give the person the earbud.
One earbud, right.
Shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, she was laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, damn, but this shit ain't gonna work right now. Like, they talk way too fast. And it's not translating the words correctly. Just like when you use Google Translate, it's not always gonna translate the words correctly because the way they talk, they might drag a word.
Right.
It changes to a different word. So it's very hard to use something like that with native speakers. But I'm not trying to dog out the technology. Maybe one day it'll catch up.
Maybe it will. I don't know.
Those things are expensive though. So if you, I mean, it's better.
That's why I'm going to try them out first. I'm
It's good to try to learn the language yourself because, boy, you don't want to be.
But I've already started learning Iligano and Tagalog.
My brother said I sent them shits back to Amazon.
For the price of these, yeah, some of them I would too. You know, if it was running them like that.
Hey, Roland. Once you try the AirPods Pro, bro, you can't go back, bro. You can't go back to a Bluetooth, man. Once you go to AirPods, man, it's a whole different story, bro.
See, I'm not an Apple guy though, so but I can tell you this though. ChatGPT, the upgraded version with the voice mode. It picks up languages like nobody's business. You can literally tell it to hear a conversation and it tells you everything in English real time. You don't necessarily need those earbuds. I just wanted to try them out. Because I've had conversations with people with ChatGPT and it works fine.
What's up, Butt Travel? Welcome to the conversation, bro.
Hey, man, what's going on? Salute to the panel. Thanks for having me on. What's the topic today?
What would you willing to sacrifice to do what you can, what you want to do?
Man, I mean, you know, I listen to like Rolling Travels and and the other guy, what's his name? Fearless.
Fearless? Yeah.
Y'all be dropping gems. And I feel I feel like the young, even Star Kings be dropping gems. I feel like, and also Passport Blueprint. I feel like the young guys, man, especially this generation, they don't listen to the older folks. They're more arrogant. They were like, oh, man, he can't tell me anything and all that.
The
old guys, they trying to give the young guys like some hidden gems that they don't know about until they later found out later on in life. They'd be like, "Oh man, I wish I would listen to him and all that." That's the thing, man. These little young guys, they want instant gratification. They want instant results, but it doesn't work that way. You got to put in the work. You got to put in the work and all that, man. Yeah, but to sacrifice is just, for me, is just a long-term thing. You know, you gotta. I'm investing so far, just so I can, live overseas. I've been to a lot of countries overseas. It's just that I cut my trips short because I used to take like 4 or 5 trips a year, and I cut that to like 1 or twice a year. That way, I can focus on a longer, spending more time overseas,
Right.
and me just constantly going back and forth. Using all my vacation days, wasting money and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, I think a lot of it's just based on wisdom, not so much as age. Because like you and Ulysses have dropped some good gems that I've learned from, to be honest with you, when we've been on panels, Buck. So
Thanks, bro. Thanks.
yeah, so I've learned from you guys as well, because you guys, from your experience, have taught me some stuff. And it's been, dropping some gems on me and being careful and being wiser about certain countries and stuff because, you guys are experiencing those things. So I've learned some stuff from you guys and it's been helpful. And I've been passing it along too.
Yeah.
But again, you get guys, even the old heads, just don't want to listen because, well, I'm a grown man. I know I can do whatever I want. Okay, fine.
You sure the hell can. Go right ahead. Have at it.
Have at it.
And also, I've learned from other guys' mistakes. If it wasn't for me watching Razor Ray shows lives, I'd probably get scoped in Colombia.
Shout out to Razor Ray.
Shout out to Razor.
So it's like I'm learning from other guys. So he be having some interesting guys on the panel, and I listen to their stories and I learn from it. I'm like, yeah, that dude is a sucker. I'm not gonna repeat this mistake. Let me learn from it. Let me move on, man.
He said, yeah, that dude was a sucker for that. I'm gonna learn from that shit.
I mean, that's true though. A lot of issues come up from the show. I think that I really appreciate Razor Ray's show for giving us the platform to do everything that people do on that show. I mean, like you said, it is a lot of suckers on there as well, but that come along with the territory when you got a big following. So it is what it is with that. So, okay, so earlier I was talking about the sacrificing part, but I also was making mention that the things that helped me to make the sacrifices that I needed to make, which some of you guys don't have to do because, like I said, y'all got the retirements and the 401ks and all that stuff. But for the people that don't have that, I think it's extra important to realize the things that are holding you back, which is the distractions that we have. We have so many distractions in this Western world, as far as, like I was saying, the politics, the social media, professional sports, all this different stuff that we got to distract us from reaching our goals and working together. So let me know if you guys have any opinions on that.
Well, I mean, like, as far as goals and stuff, reach your goals first before you decide you want to do what everybody else is doing, because you don't. And see, this is the thing people don't understand. What someone's doing on YouTube, that's their path in life. That's what they're doing. Why are you trying to do what they're doing? You have your own path in life. Pursue that, but also you can also still travel.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if they're actually having fun out there. They may be like, hey, everything's all cool over here, but they could be miserable. Some of these dudes, I mean, are they staying in 5-star hotels or even 2-star hotels? They're staying in hostels.
The hostel thing is wild to me, but I mean,
I
teach his own.
Yeah, you ain't gonna catch me in no hostel. If
Nah.
you catch me in a hostel, that's a cry for help. I'm sorry. For me, that's 57.
Exactly.
That's a cry for help. For y'all, okay, y'all young, y'all just want to, get over there, do your thing. That's cool. For me, if you see me in a hospital, that's like me waving a white flag. Like, yo, somebody come help me. I'm stuck.
I'd rather not take a trip.
Thank you.
I go to a hospital because it's the thing is I don't into so many Europeans and Latin America, bro. I don't know how they do it, bro. You be seeing them in backpacking, just looking dusty, and it's like shout out to them, shout out to the Europeans, but they just look kind of dusty, and they stay in the hospitals, and it's like smelling musky, and I'm like I can't do that. If I'm going to a place, you got to have at least a nice hotel or Airbnb. It's either if I'm doing hostels, I'm not taking the trip.
Okay.
What's up, big gangs?
What's going on? Salute to everybody.
What up? Happy holidays, my brother.
All right, thank you.
That's my brisket. That's my brisket cooking right there. You see them temperatures?
Damn.
Wait. Oh, you. Hold on, Ronnie. You got the smoker that you can control from your phone.
Yeah. Well, I got its own little controller, but yeah, same difference. Yeah.
That's I tell right there. That's a man who knows how to barbecue right there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me go spritz real quick. I'll be right back.
What y'all know, I always say it's levels to this shit, right? And if you're staying in a hostel, if you have to get on YouTube, Buck Travel, you know what I said. If you got to get on YouTube and beg for money, that's a broke ninja's lifestyle. I can't travel like that. If I'm like that, I'm just gonna stay home. Everything got to be
That's what I said.
At least 4-star. Because I've stayed in when we first started doing this, all these spots. I stayed in the New Gardens. I stayed in the what was that? I can't remember the name of the spot we used to staying back over there by the casino. We did all of that, and as your level upgrades, your money upgrades, then your travel lifestyle should upgrade. 3 years into this, you shouldn't be staying in the same places that you were staying in when you first started traveling.
I like that.
Facts. I mean, 100% agree with you, Big Gains. I mean, I went from Airbnbs and doing like $20 Airbnbs a night, to staying in hotels overseas.
Wait. What happened? What made you want to switch? Because I love the
for me, it's just like I just had a bad experience with Airbnbs, and I was like, man.
Speak on that.
The thing is, like, also, then I watched this YouTube video where sometimes Airbnb owners have hidden cameras.
Oh, shit.
So, because since that's literally their property.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's that can be a creepy shit. So I heard that. I was like, you know what? Let me move on. And the hotels are more safer. So if you want to bring the chica, they're always going to have a security guard. They're going to register her and all that. I mean, some Airbnbs you can't do that. So
that's what I'm thinking. Like most of my Airbnbs have concierges though, but I don't go to the cheapest Airbnb though. You know what I mean? Like most of the time. So
Airbnb is a tricky thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They don't let you know exactly where the house or apartment is at.
Really?
So no, they don't. Not until after you send the deposit.
Yeah, so they give you a proximity because it's somebody.
Yeah, they give you a proximity.
Yeah, They don't want you pulling up, doing nothing crazy. You know, somebody, like I said, I'm an Airbnb.
You know, you get ratings on your Airbnb, right? How are you guys rated on your Airbnb status?
I got 5 stars on both sides, baby. On both sides, baby.
5 stars too. So I'm like, yo, I ain't never had any kind of issue like with some Airbnb guy trying to be like a little shady with me.
No, some of them. Now these third world.
Now my profile picture has me in my suit.
Yeah.
So it's a whole perception thing too.
But do you go to Airbnbs when you overseas?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I don't really have too many problems, but I have had like the camera. I had on my first thing in Santo Domingo, dude had like a camera on the balcony. I was like, "What the fuck you watching us on the balcony?"
Yeah, I was thinking about getting one of those camera detector things. I don't know if they work or not, but I was planning on getting one because I heard they did do that. So now y'all really making me think before I go anywhere, should I get one of those? Depending on where I wind up at.
And like the trip that I'm about to go on, I already paid for my first Airbnb, and the host was like, "Oh, I'm gonna send you the house rules a couple days before you get here." I was like, "What the fuck?"
That should already be printed.
It is
already be in that shit.
It is. They already, because I'm a host now. You know what I'm saying? So I know the rules.
Right.
So I'm like, the rules are already posted. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Then she was like, "Oh, don't worry about it." I'm like, "Man, this motherfucker crazy." So that's the thing about these other countries. Sometimes they try to like break the rules. Like I had one of them say that they was gonna come and check the house before I left. I don't know if it's because of how I look. I don't like to try to cry the racism thing, but sometimes I'm like,
sometimes that's exactly what it is. That's why, like,
you can't come check the house before I leave. Like that's against policy. Like you can get kicked off of Airbnb as a host for doing that. So, I mean, you know, you kind of gotta know the rules. I even had somebody try to charge me a power bill after I left in Santo Domingo. You know what I mean? But I didn't read the fine print on that one, so that was my fault. But I definitely enjoy the Airbnb experience. Like I've been in like hotels, but for some reason I just don't like the hotel vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a different vibe a little bit.
I mean, I like to cook for myself sometimes. Sometimes I don't want to go out, you know, and that Airbnb, depending on how you got it set up, man, you throw down up in there, have your girl throw down up in there, you know, just go by the local grocery store, get your things and do your thing up. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely love that part about Airbnb because you can get to know your chica a little better. She can cook.
Mm-hmm.
You can save a little couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? All that going out 3 times a day get a little. It's not even a money aspect. It's more of like I definitely want to know how she cook because like the chica that I had in Santo Domingo on my vlog, you know what I'm saying? Like Baby Joker could cook, you know what I'm saying? And she was super young, but she could really cook. And then, you know, like the juices and all them smoothies and stuff they make in the restaurants, she was making them at the house. They were 10 times better with the real fresh ingredients, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Where she was making it fresh right there on the spot without the water added.
Right.
So,
by the way, we're in an open panel. I got the link tagged to the top of my chat. You guys are more than welcome to chop it up. Merry Christmas Eve. You know, we just chopping it up, talking about, you know, would you be willing to do whatever it took in order to live the way you want?
Yeah, so Big Gains, do you want to chime in on like any sacrifices that you've had to make to live the lifestyle that you want to live overseas, or are you interested into being an expat, or are you more into the, you know, just visiting thing?
Oh no. When I go back to Medellin, I'm looking for apartments. I'm also looking for apartments in Santo Domingo. You know, this will be, God willing, my last winter in New York City. I don't want to deal with no more winters. So, God willing, I will be gone next year from the day after Thanksgiving. Well, no, I will be around for Christmas, but like right after Christmas or right after New Year's until it's warm enough to pull those motorcycles back out. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not. I am not like one of the guys that was in my comments say, "Yo, motorcycle season is all year round." No, it's not. Not when the temperature is 20 degrees.
Hold on, I don't want to stop you. I want you to keep
going. It is down in Phoenix. I have to say, down in Arizona, motorcycle season is all year round.
Hey, I got somebody backstage. I don't know who it is.
What's her name?
Atum Kima.
Havoc came up.
He was
Yeah.
counted up, but I don't know who that is. So you gotta.
He got to verify.
I don't know who he came through. I don't know. I don't think he came through my channel, but
I done had a couple of incidents with people coming on the live stream. But go ahead,
as
big
long as
guy.
he ain't no streaker.
Yeah, what I'm saying. I done had. Remember, I don't know if you was on that stream, but it was folk crazy. Nothing against you, bro, but I got to see a little bit more. Like you got to comment.
Yeah, you need to put your face up on the can.
Yeah, but like I was saying, yeah. So when I go back out there, I'm looking for apartments.
Nice.
You know,
But it sounds like
I
you're
mean,
looking for apartments in 2 different countries, like Medellin and jumping back and forth. You going how?
No. I'm not going to jump back and forth. I'm going to make a decision.
Oh, okay.
You know, right? I mean, I know guys who do that. Like I got a partner from around my way right now. He was living in Sosúa, and he just bounced out of there and went to Brazil. But as of yet, he hasn't given up the apartment in Sosúa.
Well, I can say I like Santo Domingo, man. Shout out to Santo Domingo. I had one of my subscribers talking about getting me back down now. But yeah, shout out to Santo Domingo. They definitely got some fly spots out there too.
Right.
So what made you well, okay, so what about some of the sacrifices? Or have you had to make any sacrifices? Because I don't know your life like this.
The sacrifice was 23 years working for the city of New York.
Hello.
Out there in this cold, plowing that snow, salting these streets, cleaning the streets. The sacrifice is two rotator cuff tears, 4 herniated discs in my back. That's the sacrifice.
Damn. That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying to get in y'all business, but I know the young guys, like they were saying earlier, the young guys don't actually get to see what we had to do to get to this point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
right. They think it's add water and stir.
Instant. Yeah.
I even got partners. I got homeboys that be like, boy, Marco, your life easy. I'm like, shit, boy, what the fuck?
If you know what it took to get to where I'm at right now, you wouldn't.
I just don't complain to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I keep my complaints to myself. But I'll go through a lot of shit daily. You know what I'm saying? To get to I ain't even there where I want to be yet, but I can, I can move around a little bit more now. So that's the reason I ask y'all. It's not to be in y'all business at all. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You got a lot of military vets overseas, man. You can imagine what they went through, the sacrifices to be over there.
Yeah.
I mean, they went through a lot.
Right.
Mentally, physically, all that.
Oh,
just to find peace,
That's all I'm looking for. But let me tell you this. I'm coming back, though. I ain't going to stay. I'm going to come back.
What?
I'm still building. I'm still going to build into stuff. Oh, you got to hold. Huh?
I thought you was expanding it up.
I will. Back and forth.
Okay.
But I'm going to start there and come back here.
Well, you said you're going to stay for a year. So that's my goal, right?
It might be anywhere from a year to 3 years. It just depends on the build process.
Your feelings can change over a long period of time, right?
It can. But thank God, all I can say is I'm blessed enough I can stop on a dime and do whatever I want to do.
And that's
at this point in life.
Because of your sacrifices.
Yeah, at this point in my life, I can stop on a dime and do whatever the hell I want. I don't report to nobody. I don't work for nobody. I work for myself when I want to work.
Like, so my plane ticket that I got now, I set my return date for 6 months from now. But I also got return tickets from a couple different cities, and I made it where I get a full refund if I change my mind about anything. That costs you a couple $100 extra sometimes, but it's well worth it because I have missed flights before, unfortunately. And, your plans change. Like, I could say I want to be in South America for the next 2 years or the next year, but shit happens. You know what I'm saying? So I always have contingency plans. I always have something as a backup for you guys.
See, now, this is what you don't want to do. And what's the guy's name in the chat? He was kind of hinting towards it, talking about us older guys, right? What you don't want to do is go to one of these countries and run through all your money. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Your 401k, your pension, whatever you got stacked away. You don't want to go to one of these countries and run through your money, because if you getting a pension, now you living on a monthly fixed income. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So a guy I used to work with, he was telling me about a partner of his that he had was living over in Thailand. And this dude had somewhere in the neighborhood of 400K.
Damn.
He ran through that money. I think he was over there for 5 years. He ran through that money and was ended up living on the street. He had to come back to America. I'm like, well, how did he get to that point? He said this dude was partying and drinking every night. He the one that told me it's easy to do it over there in Thailand. But I'm like,
Yeah.
400,000? You ran through four.
That's
I
a
said,
lot of money in
That's-
I'm
Thailand.
like, did he buy a house? He said, no.
Didn't he
That's
buy a
the shit that
condo?
bugged me
Nothing.
out.
Yeah. First things first, man. Put a roof over your head no matter where you at.
Exactly.
Secure that.
Because you could have got yourself like a nice 2-bedroom for about
Condo, whatever.
150,000.
Yeah, you could have bought into a condo building for that easy.
Well, I think
Still have
he
money
was
to burn.
he was renting a condo. I don't think
Yeah,
he
that's
bought
even
in.
stupid. That's even stupid. He should have went ahead and brought. If he
He
was
had
planning
the
on
cash.
staying there
He had
that
the
long,
cash to do with the investments. Damn.
Uh-huh.
And we're
So-
talking beachfront, I'm talking about.
yeah,
About
John
150.
Tien, wherever. If you were on that side of it,
Yeah,
He
so
could have
that's
bought 2 condos and lived in one and
and
rented out.
Airbnb the other one out.
yeah. So yeah, that's one thing that you don't want to do is run through all your savings and now you just living on that monthly income.
Somebody got some background noise.
That's my dog. That's my dog. He's over next to me.
He over there
Playing with the
growling it
ball.
up. Yeah, he over there
Yeah.
growling it up, bro. I'm like, what the?
He want me to throw the ball.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Also, there's the guys that they go through their their monthly pension
The
thing.
monthly budget or income or
Yeah.
whatever.
So they go through it, and when it comes down to the 15th, they gotta wait until the 1st of next month to finally get their final. So it's like because they party so much all the way up to the 15th. Then from the 15th all the way to the 31st or 30th, they ain't got nothing. So they gotta be at the house all day or eat Roman noodles until that.
Yeah,
check
that's
comes in the
crazy work
first.
if you're going overseas and you ain't stacking cash
Yeah.
because you're living sub below what you would normally. I mean, damn, the places are bigger for less money. How are you spending more than you would spend here in the United States over there? If anything, when you go overseas, especially for a long period of time, anything wrong with your credit should be fixed. You should be coming back with 800 credit scores because you ain't got nothing but time to fix that shit and access to money. You should be investing in things. You should already have an extra couple investments by now. You should have figured something out if you're going that long and you got that
Also-
much available
Because
cash. You should be stacking
because-
it.
Because here's the problem. They're going in with savings. They're not actually bringing in additional money. They're spending
Yeah,
the
that's
reserve.
Hey, Buck, I think it was Primo. Primo was talking about it. Dudes are actually cleaning out their bank accounts to do this travel.
Oh, they can't do that, man. That's
Some people sell all their
Can't
shit.
do that, man. Yeah, I mean, this it's a lot of interesting stories like that where guys, man, the clubbing lifestyle, nightlife, doing that. I mean, if I lived there, man, I would probably get a long-term girlfriend or something because you actually save more money by doing that,
I mean, it only makes sense. Yeah.
I mean,
Why are you ripping and running, trying to run through like 500 chicks in 5 years? I mean, come on.
I mean, that's the kind of thing that kind of deters me about Thailand. Like, no shade on Thailand, but it's hard for me to find somebody that's out there that's really promoting the channel where they got a real long-term girlfriend that's not from the strip club or whatever they got. I know they got like different kind of clubs, but bar girls. It's hard for me to find a channel where it's not a bar girl. You know what I'm saying? Like where they got a long-term relationship. I know it's out. I know it's out there, but the popular channels are destroying
I
it.
mean, there's a foot massage girl count. I mean,
Come on, man.
just saying. Just saying. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't watch his channel no more, but I heard that he paying her a monthly fee.
Well, I mean, here's the big thing. I'm gonna say this out loud. It needs to be said. Okay. Our culture is different from their culture. We have Social Security benefits. We have FICA. We have things that your parents paid into when they were working. There's a lot of cultures that don't have that. A lot of cultures have kids, and the kids are by law responsible for taking care of them. The Philippines is one of them. I already know what I'm walking into when I go there. The kids are responsible for their parents as they get older. That's their retirement fund because the state don't provide them with one. Okay.
Wow.
So you got to understand some of these cultures are already built in why they have 10, 11, 15 kids. Because they looking for those kids to help them out when they get older.
Mm-hmm. And the burden can't just be on one or two children.
Right. Now, in return for that, obviously, grandmama is going to watch the kids. You're still going to have your little freedoms. And that's why these chicks are still up in the bars and everything, but they got kids back in the province. No problem with that as long as you're sending them money. As long as the kid is sending their mama's money to take care of those kids that they left behind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys got to get out of the American mindset. If you're going to go overseas, there are different rules of play. Y'all going over with Western ideas and Western mentalities when you go into another culture. Y'all got to get out of that. Okay, it is what it is. You play the game with the rules you dealt.
So when she tell you that she got to take care of her family, that's what she means. She got to take care of her kids and her mother.
You go overseas to countries where you got to pay a dowry. What do you think that dowry is about? That dowry is because they got a physical person that's in that family could generate wealth or income for that family, and you're taking them outside of that family in order to take them into your home, meaning they're losing a resource and an asset.
Salute to Dan.
So even if you go to an arranged marriage, it's still the same thing. You know, so y'all really have to pay attention to the cultures you're going to, and then you slighting these women like, I ain't paying shit. Yeah, you're going to pay something or you're fucking lying.
I agree 100% with that. Also, I would like to add, like, don't be spoiling these chicks too bad, man. Because, like, I've seen stories where guys are buying these girls the latest iPhone 17 and all that. And I'm like, bro, that phone costs us like a whole year's salary, and you buying her just for a gift and all that, man.
Please, I know
girls' minds and all that, you know.
I know one in Santo Domingo. The dude bought her a Honda CRV.
Nice.
That's a fancy car in Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Yeah. The car's expensive out there. A Honda, that's an import.
I mean, was that a locked in solid number one chick? Like he staying with her, or he just bought that because he was this?
Oh,
Ronan, did you hear what I said? I said I know her.
You know her, so that means she wasn't locked in. That was a Western Union kind of like poppy rich dude.
Mm-hmm.
It just kicked in and brought her a car just because she probably said, "Oh, I need a car. I can't get around."
Mm-hmm.
Merry Christmas.
A fool and his money will soon be departed. Is all I can say.
Well, let me say something real quick because I appreciate what you guys are saying,
but
in everybody's culture, we got women that get paid.
Thank you.
So that, I mean, you agree with Peso Man if you saying that to me, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what Peso Man was trying to say to us, that, oh, these women don't have as many opportunities and they don't have a choice and that's their culture. Which, okay, you have a point, but that's not everybody in that country's culture.
No.
Every girl is not a bar girl. We choose.
Absolutely. They choose
like
their jobs now.
If you get with a stripper here, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a stripping culture. I'm from Atlanta. This is the strip club capital. You know what I'm saying? So I done been with strippers. You know what I'm saying? Right. So I understand it's a strip club culture here. But
Right.
that don't mean that's who I want a wife. That don't mean I'm gonna pay her
Exactly.
a salary to not go to work. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean I'm gonna do all that stuff. You make that choice as a man to do what you want to do, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's what I was asking when I was asking like why I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? Is it because I mean I'm sure it's reasons why I don't see it that much, but I think that as a successful
I
guy,
hate to say it like this though.
you
I
can
have seen
find
it. I've
go.
seen YouTubers. They're just not white. I mean, they're just not black. They're
Wow.
white. They're
So
the
you
culture.
saying that you think it's the colorism?
You tell me. I mean, I've seen brothers go down to Africa and get tied up, but I mean, in other cultures, unless they, they coming out of a club or they coming from whatever bag history, it's very rare to find them on YouTube. Now, I know my brothers that I deal with, Fearless and Black Man Travels, they married two good Dominican women, professional, and Fearless's wife has got a master's degree in psychology, and Black Man's Travels girl is highly certified in the hotel industry, and management level.
With like Spanish America, for example, like
Right.
me myself, I have ran into that a lot in Spanish America, Dominican Republic, Brazil, Ecuador. Like right now, I was just I was talking to my pops about this. One of the baddest girls that I met in Ecuador, I was telling her where I was about to go, and she was like, "Oh, give me a ticket." And I'm like, "Hell no, bitch, you ain't did shit to make me want to get you a ticket nowhere." You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all, she wanted me to take her to the Galapagos. And I knew if I took her with me to anywhere, that shit gonna help my channel pop. You know what I'm saying? But that is not what that's not what I'm about, bro. Like if I was that type of person, my music would be popping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I would be a clout chaser. You know what I'm saying? I would be about that shit. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like the video. I don't give a damn about nothing. I told y'all I'm here to help people. So as long as I'm putting out the message that I want to put out to help somebody, that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? All that clout chasing shit, all that clickbait shit. Like I'm not finna do none of that, man. That's not my character. That's not what I'm about. So it's cool. I don't hate on nobody for doing that. That's why I didn't say nothing about the
I mean,
other
good
guy.
on you standing on principle, and that's what my channel is about as well. Standing on principle, not just following what it takes in order to get clicks and views. Just telling the truth the way it is.
I'm
Like I
saying you
tell you
got
guys,
paper. You don't got to do that.
but like I tell you guys, man, I got kids ranging from 28 up to 38. I got grown as men as sons. There's nothing I'm telling y'all that I don't tell my own kids. Facts. And I just got off the phone with two of my grandchildren. That's the kind of life I'm living. I'm older than y'all. I've been there, done it. Now I'm just trying to impart it back. You can take it how you want to take it.
YouTube checks would be nice.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I'm surviving without this shit. So
right.
Yeah, I said it on one of my videos the other day. I said, yo, I don't do this YouTube shit for monetization. I do it to share some information and to pass some of my time and for kicks and giggles. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, but if YouTube want to send me a coin, it's not like I'm going to say no and send it back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, because I'm a hustler. Whatever way I can get my hands on a coin, I'm gonna do it. You know, but you're not gonna see me up here begging for cash apps and none of that other stuff.
Oh, y'all want to ask a question? Send a donation.
Yeah,
I
because
got
the
one of
bottom
those
line
here.
of this whole thing is like we're just passing information.
Yeah.
In reality, we don't care. We're not hating on anybody. We're just, telling you guys, hey, this is a good way to travel. This is a safe way to travel. This is what we experience, and we just want to share it with you guys because, it's dangerous out there, dude. It is. Traveling is dangerous. Look at the stuff that's going on in the world. We're just trying to make you guys safer and more knowledgeable about traveling. We give you this information, but Y'all want to sit here and talk about we hating on what? We don't care because we don't have to tell you guys this. We let you guys continue going astray and getting in trouble.
Continue to crash out like some of the examples that are on here. You know,
Somebody
what I'm saying?
said y'all was hating.
No.
Oh, they always say the old guys.
Yeah, you'll hear people complain about the OGs are just hating. They don't want to see us live.
That sounds like the that T Hunter shit that's going on right now.
My philosophy is let them, we hating, fine. Okay, you can just not listen and just go and get yourself in trouble. Don't look for us when you need help. When you
Right.
Yeah, just stay where you at. You in that freaking jail in Brazil and you trying to figure out how to get out. Looking at you and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to. I want you to have fun. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want you crashing out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us done on this travel shit. Let me put it like this. The shit that Jay Rello does, motherfuckers been doing that shit. I was Jay Rello before Jay Rello, but we wasn't putting it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? There's always situations that go on in these places, but now you out here putting it on YouTube for clickbait. You know what I'm saying? And
it wasn't clickbait. That motherfucker really got into that shit.
Did you see?
It's bad. It's worse. It's even bad.
Did you see him on Sin City today?
No, he was.
Trust me. Yes, he's about to set YouTube on fire. He said that he did. He said that. Yes, he's on his way to Thailand, and he said, "Buck Travel, you listening?" He said that he didn't get in. He didn't go to Sasua. He doesn't like this whole pay for play nonsense. Like, yo, this is how you came on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and I told him, I said, listen, if you didn't like this whole pay for play nonsense, you went to Sasua on the first trip. Why did you go back on the second trip? Because I know a whole lot of guys who went there once. They say, yo, I'm not down for this pay for play shit. I don't do this shit. And they never went back.
I ain't never been to Sasua. I done lived in DR damn near 4.5 months. I ain't never been to Sasua. I ain't shitting on nobody, but if you don't fuck with that shit, then you already know. Like, why would you
even Gans, is he physically on his way now to Thailand?
No, he's supposed to be going there in January, I think.
Oh, Lord. Jeez.
Oh, Lord. Average Man Unplugged is not going to be happy.
Oh, Average Man Unplugged already spoke on it. He spoke on it about a month ago.
Oh, I know. And he's not going to be happy because Average is leaving on Friday for Thailand. He's going to be there for like a month and a half.
Mm-hmm. So everybody told him, like, yo, if you really on this, not trying to pay for it, why are you going to all the red light districts? You're in all the red light districts and showing your crash outs. This is what you're about.
That got kidnapped.
One thing I kind of like respect about guys like Big Boss. Like Big Boss he would just call himself number one monger in the space, right? And I respect him for that. He actually practices what he preaches. He says it out loud. But there's some other guys in a space who are grifters. Who they go to these red light districts and they say, "Oh, I'm only messing with regular girls and all that." Bro, you go to Sasua, you go to Cartagena, you go to Pattaya, Thailand. I mean, you telling me you only meeting regular girls out there? You're not going to places like Europe. You're not going places like Japan, whatever. But you going to the top most red light districts in the world, and you saying, "Oh, I don't mess with those P4B girls." I mean, I call cap on that. I call 100% cap on that. If you go into those red light district areas, you grifting and you messing with those P4B girls.
That would be vicious if Jay Rillo and Tom Young LaChong hooked up. Oh, Jesus.
So the guy in the Philippines, he passed away. That they said he passed away.
Yeah, there's an older
Yeah.
guy. He's a well-established YouTuber that's there. He was married.
No,
Built
I'm
a
talking
house.
about, not him. I'm talking about the guy. She asked about the guy that got kidnapped.
Oh yeah, that guy got
Yeah.
shot and killed in I think the first night or so that
The first day,
they
yeah.
wound up dumping him in the ocean.
He went
And,
to the
they
most
finally
violent
found him.
area of Philippines. People
He
don't
went
realize
to the
Philippines is
there's a-
lit, man. Philippines is the most lit.
southern half of the Philippines has actually Taliban
Yeah.
Muslims there.
Damn, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and they had a peace treaty right now since like I think 2019, 2020, 2009, something like that. But every once in a while there'll be a bombing of some type in a grocery store or something like that, a kidnapping every once in a while, you know. But this kid down in that area acting like a loan shark didn't help.
Yeah,
You out there flaunting the fact that you have extra money to loan out
and living in the hood, but that's
and
crazy.
living in the hood, right?
I seen one of his videos. I don't know if it was Razor Ray that posted it, but I seen some of
Probably
the
so.
Razor
did a lot of coverage on that kid. Now, I was just talking about an old man that died in the Philippines not more than a couple days ago that everybody's honoring and speaking.
Oh yeah, you talking about that guy? You know what's ironic? He had a video just a week before he died of him talking about 10 ways, something like 10 ways that guys, when they get to Philippines, how they die or something like that. And it was just ironic. Some of the stuff he covered actually happened to him, you know? So unfortunately.
Yeah, he had a stroke. Yeah, he had a stroke and basically succumbed to it. Yeah, unfortunately. But he's an older guy. You got to expect those things. Like I said, you need to basically know wherever you're living, what type of hospitalization, what kind of medical treatment you have there, whether it's some country doctor, because they got places like where my girl lives at, the doctor has multiple offices. You got to wait till they drive to that office. They make their rounds. So you could be sitting there a minute.
Huh.
Yeah. So yeah, you better pick and choose where you're gonna live depending on your health standard.
That's what I was gonna ask you earlier when you was talking about being in the Philippines, because so for example, Santo Domingo, like me myself, like I'm still, you know, close to being, I look in shape, but I feel like I'm, you know what I mean, getting a little up there. So me as me trying to be an expat, like I pay attention to the fucking hospitals, the traffic, all that shit. Like I was driving in Santo Domingo for months and I liked it, but I also realized like Santo Domingo might not be the place for me. That's one reason, is because the traffic is so crazy and bad that the ambulances can't get to you. If you have emergency, God forbid, you know what I'm saying, and you need to get to the hospital, that shit could take 3 hours, 4 hours, and you could be close to the hospital. I've seen people get into car accidents right there in front of my condo, and they lay out on the street. They laid out, stretched out on the street for hours, and before they even get to them. So I can imagine how long it takes for them to get to emergency services. So
yeah, that's crazy.
That's like, you got to think about things like that before you just jump ship.
Yeah, you do.
Let me ask you, Style King, what's the area of Santo Domingo I want to be in? If I want to, I'm going out there in February. Where do I want to be at?
In my opinion, I love the Melicon area. Is my favorite area.
Right. Is that where all the big brand hotels are at?
Yeah, they got a lot of great hotels right there. A lot of great Airbnbs, a lot of condos for sale over there. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's kind of like the Piantini area, but not quite as bougie. They got casinos. They got everything you need right there. Restaurants. I mean, and then the views are crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, to me, is the best place that I like there. I lived in damn Santo Domingo Este my first time, and that was straight, but like that's not the place where you gonna see no tourists and shit. Like, they were like, what the fuck you doing on this side of town? So, the prices will be better in Este, but I would suggest the Melicon area for Americans, because you close to colonial zone, but you're not in colonial zone.
Mhm.
Because colonial zone to me is like more rustic. It's old. The buildings are old. You're gonna have it's gonna be hard to get hot water type shit.
No,
So
I don't want to be over there. I want to be where the tourists is at.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The Melicon is a good mix because that's where the probably upper scale Dominicans gonna be, plus the tourists. You got great views, and then it's like a little highway that goes all the way from right there all the way up to Boca Chica.
Mhm.
So you ain't got to go through downtown to get to Boca Chica necessarily.
Yeah, no, I want to be where the tourists is at, like I said, and then I'll have my people take me back over, back there.
They're gonna try to take you to Quattro Dos. That's
Oh
the.
yeah, I know.
Oh, you know about Quattro Dos?
I've been out there before. It's
Woo!
not often, but I've been there before, and I had a couple locals take me around.
That's the
So
first
I'm
place
trying.
I seen a real zombie before, boy. They got real zombies out there.
What you mean zombie?
Phew, boy. And
What, like
Quattro
a
Dos?
crackhead? Like a crackhead?
I seen crackheads a long time, but nah, I mean they on something.
Y'all talking like crackheads are out in the wilderness. I've seen them leering out.
They a little bit different than crackheads, but I'm talking about. I thought I was gonna have to beat up a zombie like for real, like.
Nah, I ain't seen that.
Man, that shit fucked me up a little bit. Like I'm out there, I got a dude that's like he Haitian, but he Dominican. You know what I'm saying? So he takes me out there, and we hanging out, and he got other people guarding and everything. He walk off and shit. Some of the zombies like start coming up to me like, with their hand out and shit, and I'm just like, nah. I'm saying it like them though. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, no. You know what I'm saying? And they still just keep on coming and shit. I'm like, oh shit, fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. And then the dude come out of nowhere and drop kick the goddamn zombie and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah. When I went, I had some locals take me to where they party at.
I didn't know that was a real thing. Zombies?
Bro, I didn't either. That's what I'm saying. That's my first time I'd have been around crackheads, people on all kind of drugs. I don't know what the fuck kind of drugs the zombies on down there.
I think it's like, was it ice or something like that?
I don't even
heard
want
it was
to
something
guess.
exotic ass shit.
I never seen no shit like that before. And then, we was partying all night. They talking about they don't sleep and shit. I'm talking about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. We still out there drinking and smoking and everybody dancing still. Little kids walking past us to go to school. Grown people going to work and shit. Bruh, that is a real place. Like, for real. Salute to Quattro Dos. I ain't trying to go back, though. They be asking me, do I want to go back? My partner, like, keep taking me back and shit. I'm like, hey, man. But he was young, though. You know what I'm saying? He was like 23. So,
he was down for the fuckery, basically.
Yeah, he want to stay up all night. Shit, I'm like, but stop. Like, I'm like, go. I done been in the hood a long time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hang out in the hood. That was before I started my YouTube shit, though. So. But yeah, that's why I say I recommend Melicon. The Melicon is a great area. If you can, you know what I'm saying? If you can find you something nice over there. I was looking for an apartment over there myself, actually. For a long time. It's kind of hard because my Spanish was not great when I started out. It's still not great, but it's a lot better.
Dope. Yeah, I definitely agree. San Domingo is dope. I went there, what is it, a few years back. Nice place. You can find a lot of regular chicks out there, man. Bro, if you go to that Blue Mall, man, you're gonna see dimes, and I'm seeing like thick Dominican women. I'm like, dang, dimes after dimes after. You be like, wow. Oh, but yeah, Santo Domingo is my spot, man. That's my favorite area, man, of DR. I went to Sosúa I did a day trip out there. Man, I got out of there quick, man. I was like, I wasn't digging it. I went right back to Santo Domingo. It was only like a 2-hour bus ride, so I went back.
No, you sure you couldn't have been in Sosúa? That's 5 hours. on the bus.
I might get the
It
time.
take 5
I
hours?
might got the time wrong, but yeah, it took me a couple hours. Like
Oh, you said on the
four-
bus. You was on a bus, Buck Travel?
Yeah, I was on a bus to Sasua, so I don't remember the exact time, but I think it was like in 4 or 5 hours.
I drove.
Nah,
I
but
drove.
even if you drive it, Style King, if you drive it, it's still 4 hours. Because
I'm
I've
not
drove
saying.
from Santo Domingo to Sasua before.
Wow.
I mean, I haven't done that, but I drove from Santo Domingo to Sanchez.
Is it worth the drive, or would it be
And,
easier just to catch a flight?
What's the
Damn.
place? Sanchez and what's the big place over there? But it's still the opposite side of the island. That was like 2 hours and like 15 minutes.
I'd rather drive. I'm not getting on a propeller plane.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I drove from Santo Domingo, but it was like in the middle of the night that we drove all the way out there, so it wasn't that much traffic. Samana, I drove to Samana.
Yeah, some of them prop planes are crazy.
Samana, 2 hours, maybe 15 minutes.
I flew on a
no.
prop plane from LAX into Palm Springs, and that shit was nuts.
Yeah, I'm not going out like Aaliyah. I'm not getting on a propeller plane. I'm good on that.
The pilot, I mean, landing in Palm Springs, you would think it would be like a nice little lazy like flight. This prop plane did this little rock thing like this, and then went nose diving into the goddamn man. I was like, what the hell is he doing?
No.
He nose dived into the airport, bro. I was like,
No.
I ain't get on another damn prop plane in my life. I will ride the LAX before
I
I
was
get
been
on
trying to take a boat back to the States. But it had me fucked up.
in the middle of the desert in a dust bowl. You gonna land a plane like that?
Yeah. And so when you drive from Santo Domingo to Sasua, it's about
Oh,
2.5
you going the other
about-
way? Are you going through Punta Cana?
No, going through
north?
Santiago. Going through Santiago.
Damn,
So when you go, when you drive to Santiago, it's about 2.5 hours, right? About 3 hours. It's about 3 hours, and then you cut over the mountain. If you cut over the mountain, once you get into Santiago, then that takes about an hour out of the trip. But even still, like I said, it's 4 hours. But if you don't cut over that mountain, it's a solid 5 hours, no matter how you do it.
Okay. That was I went a different way. I went to Samana, so that's probably less traffic. And then I was at night. It was like 2:00 in the morning when we went out there. So it's probably a lot less traffic and everything. So I almost ran out of gas, boy. It wasn't no gas stations open. But that shit was scary to me. They didn't even know. People in the car didn't even know. But I was driving. I was like, shit.
Like I'm on fumes trying to roll up in this bitch.
And we did it in one of those like the Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. We did it in a van like that. It was 5 of us. So it wasn't a bad ride. My man, he drove the whole way. But
I was about to say, were you driving it or were you hired
Nah,
a driver?
my partner, he don't mind driving shit like that.
Okay.
He drove the whole trip.
I like driving in DR for real, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's gonna be a whole new experience for me driving in a foreign country like that.
And
That's the one thing I'm worried about right there is, and I already told my girl the windows got to be smoked the fucking hell out for me to drive a car.
They ain't gonna be
There's a
able to
minute
tell you not Filipino from looking through the window.
Well, initially it won't until I step out that bitch at 6'2".
Yeah, that's real. So I gotta warn you about 12 though. Like when you driving shit anywhere, but especially driving from Santo Domingo to Boca Chica. I know y'all been there. You might have. I know Big Gang's been there, but
that was years ago though.
But like driving there yourself, the police have checkpoints on the way there where they'll walk out into the street and try to stop your car.
Oh yeah, I've seen them do that.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, Ronan, they don't have the gun where it's checking your speed. If you blowing, they got them what they call them them chains what they put across the highway to pop your tires.
Oh hell no!
Yeah. So they don't have the speed gun, and they just gonna pull you over and give you a ticket. If you speeding like that, they popping your tires. They got like they'll have they'll have a cop sitting in the cut with the speed gun. You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
when he clocks you, he's radioing ahead to that crew that's on the highway.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and throw out those nails if he runs by us, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Man, so I mean, so some advice that I something that I do when I'm in third world countries, not third world, I don't want to say that, but countries that are not the United States, things that I try to do is like, especially like when I was in Dominican Republic, I would always separate my money. You know what I'm saying? Like you want to have different stashes in different places, just like, plan on the worst. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not necessarily, I never have been, knock on wood, robbed, but 12, they want compensation for having to talk to your ass sometimes. So if you only got a couple hundred pesos in one pocket, you pull that out, then you could just bless them with that, be on your way. You know what I'm saying? But if you pull out 5,000 pesos, that's different. You know what I'm saying? So you want to be like cognizant that they want some help sometimes. Not no shade on the 12, but that's kind of the way things work in some countries. So instead of getting a ticket, having to go back and do all the extra shit, you can just couple hundred pesos ain't shit to us. You know what I'm saying? So you can bless them with that. You know what I'm saying? Be on your way. Y'all had any experience with that? I don't like
I mean,
talking about
I
that.
never personally drove in one of these countries because I mean, I've heard like bad stories where guys get into car accidents, and they want the money up front, or else they're gonna hold you hostage. So it's like, for me, it's like I'd rather just take that cheap Uber because like that Uber in these countries is just so cheap. It's like man, it's nothing. Like $1 to get from like almost across town. That's nothing. So it's like I just utilize Uber for that reason. Um, because I'm not gonna rent a car and get into, especially DR. DR is notorious for this. When you get into a car accident, it's like they got some kind of insurance scam, where they just trying to want the money up front. So it's just I just heard
Yeah.
so many stories regarding that. I was like, nah, I'm not. I'm just good with. And plus, you got to deal with the police too. Trying to get a nickel out of your dollar. So it's like you got to worry about that.
Yeah,
Um,
I was taking Uber everywhere in Colombia, both Medellin and Cartagena.
and that shit was cheap, right?
It
That
was
shit was cheap.
mad cheap.
Yep, and that's one of the reasons why I just stick to Uber, man. Style King, let me ask you this: how was Ecuador?
Ah, man, I like
Is that
Ecuador.
your favorite place? Oh, you don't want to put it in a map?
Yeah, definitely. I love Ecuador. Specifically Guayaquil, though. I haven't been to Quito, the capital, but Guayaquil is a humongous city. Great people. A lot to do there. But at the same time, you get all those warnings about how dangerous it is. So I didn't really move around as much as I did in DR because I was only there for a month and I was in DR like 4 or 5 months. So, and multiple times. So, I mean, but I loved it. Like I said, I didn't get a chance. So that's what I try to tell people as well because, like, when you live in these places, it's going to be a different experience versus just visiting. And I think that the actual colorism problem that they have in South America and Spanish speaking countries in general plays a big part in how you interact with a lot of people. We just don't necessarily know it, you know what I'm saying? But it doesn't matter at this point, you know what I mean? You just gotta go for what you know. And living there, I think it would open me up to a lot more people because they have a pretty much a perception of who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like me, I got dreads and all kind of shit going on. So they got a perception of that. You know what I mean? Like I've had girls tell me like, oh, black people do all the crime and why you got that ugly hairstyle. But at the same time, she want to kick it with me. You know what I'm saying? So I have a lot of the ratchet girls coming at me when
She want that bad boy.
yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of issues worldwide though. So that's why I say, like, if you want to really have something real, you got to be willing to expat. You know what I'm saying? Or you either gonna bring her back here, but just when you doing the transactional thing, then you just got to go for what you know. So I love Ecuador though. I mean, Ecuador is nice. Like I didn't get a chance to meet too many good girls. I met a couple bad girls, and I had a lot of fun. But I would have to actually live there, I think, to get more acclimated. And
Yeah, I think that's one of QB's favorite places. He always talks about Guayaquil. But I actually want to check out Ecuador because I want to try a new country, and I was thinking between Guayaquil and also Quito. I heard very good things about both cities. I just don't know because I've heard that Quito is like the what is it, the Bogota of Ecuador. Then Guayaquil is more of a Cartagena vibe, beach vibe. That's what I
nah,
heard.
I went.
No,
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
it's not. It's not a. It doesn't have a beach.
No. So Guayaquil is more like, if you think about it, Guayaquil is situated into the country, kind of like how Bangkok is versus Pattaya. So like Guayaquil sits on a river that goes into the country, kind of like Buenos Aires. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's no beaches or nothing like that, but it is like the Melicon type area. You would have to go to like Salinas, Montanita, or Manta to go to a beach town in that area. But those are like 2 hours away, 3 hours away, 4 hours away. And I'm mad that I didn't get to go to Manta,
Would you
but
say like it's more of a Santo Domingo vibe? Because like you know
yeah,
how Santo Domingo doesn't have a beach, but you have to go to Wandalio or Boca Chica for the beach.
yeah, definitely. But see, the thing that I liked about Guayaquil was it was less tourism. So that's the part that I really loved about it, because when you do find women that are willing to talk to a stranger, somebody that's not from there, they don't have as many. I mean, they got the colorism and the racism, but they don't have as many tourist expectations as like when I went to Medellin. Medellin overrun with tourists, and Santo Domingo. They got a lot of tourism. So the women have expectations of you before they even get to know you, before they talk to you. So that plays a big role to me, because I'm not the natural, just regular 80% of Americans that's tourists. You know what I'm saying? So if you look at me, you might think one thing, but once you actually get to know me, you're gonna be like, fuck, this motherfucker is different. So that plays a big role to me, and I appreciate the things about Guayaquil with no tourism. Like I seen some Asian tourism, like Chinese people and stuff like that, but I didn't see any really. I don't think I met any Americans there when I was in Guayaquil.
No, no. How's the nightlife out there? Is there more of do you get more Ecuadorian chicks, or you get more of a Colombian chicks and other Venezuelan chicks? How's the nightlife?
That is a great question. That is an awesome question. So in Guayaquil, they have a very, very diverse population. It is a lot of Venezuelan chicks. Like two of the main chicks that I talked to when I was there, one of them was Ecuadoriana, and the other one was a Venezolana. So they got everything now: the Venezolanas, the Ecuadorianas, Colombianas. I had a couple Colombianas, and it's very diverse versus like other places where you're gonna have specifically a lot of Dominicans or a lot of Colombians. It's very diverse in Guayaquil.
Yeah, you
Hey,
over
fellas,
there saying
I'm gonna jump
Dominican.
off. I gotta finish setting up for Christmas. But yo,
All
thanks
right.
for bringing me up. Y'all have a good night. Merry Christmas to you and your families. All right.
Salute.
For you, sir.
Salute.
Merry
Salute.
Christmas to you, Gant.
Or should I say
All
happy
right.
holidays?
All right. Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
So I was looking at Quito, because I'm like, and I looked at the average temperatures. Usually the most it gets hot to is in the 70s, but at night, I'm looking at it right now. It goes down to the to the 40s and actually the 50s. So I was thinking about, should I do Guayaquil or should I do Quito, Ecuador? Let's just say if you got 4 or 5 days, which one would you suggest?
Well, I can't really tell you that because I haven't been to Quito for the same reasons that you just said. Like, I did my own little research on the weather because I'm more of a tropical vibe type of guy. And plus, I went through in their winter time. So in Guayaquil was warm during the winter. It was just an overcast every day. But when I went to Salinas and Montanita, it was colder. And those are the beach towns. So I can only imagine if you went to Quito in September, how the weather would be. You know what I mean? Because that's like my boy Honey Pack told me, it's like 11,000 feet in the air in Quito. So it's definitely gonna be a lot colder there. So and the air pressure difference. I smoke a lot, you know what I'm saying? So with me personally, I like being close to the beach with a high humidity because I'm trying to repair my lungs. You know what I'm saying? From years of smoke.
Actually, high altitude is pretty good for that.
Shit, what? It's harder to breathe.
All I'm saying is it's healthier for your lungs, high altitude.
Well, tell
It
me,
actually gets you in better shape.
That.
It actually gets you in
a
better shape.
lot of runners, like professional runners, they go to like high altitude places, so they can do their training.
Boxers do too. They get better breath.
But that's because they want to, when they go to a different place that's not high altitude, that they can breathe better because they've been practicing.
I mean, I didn't smoke Mary J's, but I smoked. I quit almost 16, 17 years ago. Cold turkey. You know,
I'm not saying y'all wrong. I just want to know why. Because I mean, I will try it, but
I mean, swimming is a good exercise for regaining your lung capacity too. Just trying to swim underwater, you might get half a pool length at first, but the longer you learn how to do your breath control, the further you'll get, and it builds up your lung capacity again. You're gonna cough up a whole bunch of shit. Get some of that. I don't know if it's sea moss or something that you can get that makes you cough up a lung. Pretty much get all that shit out your lungs. The quicker you can do that, the better off you'll be.
By the way, the world record for somebody holding their breath underwater is 24 minutes and 37 seconds.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
Half an hour? What?
Good breath control. I think I've made it at least 3 to 5 minutes at points in my life.
Shit.
Underwater. I could swim a whole Olympic-sized pool all the way down and halfway back. Damn. And I almost did it to where I went down and back twice.
That's some gangster shit.
But yeah, it's just breath control. You just get to a point where you know how much you need to exhale as you're going through swimming.
That's some mind control shit, though. Like, your mind got to be ready for that shit, because it's not just your lungs. You definitely got to have it up here.
Oh, yeah. There's a combination of things you got to do for breath control. Can't be freaking the fuck out because you feel like I need to take a breath in. You're going to fuck yourself up and just take a whole bunch of water in your lungs. So, yeah. And the way those guys are doing it, they're swimming down deep anyway. They're deep divers that are doing that. So it takes so long to get so deep. But then when you come up, you got to pause because you get the bends if you come up too fast from that kind of pressure on your lungs.
Like my boy Honey Pack was telling me, like, he was saying that Quito is actually probably, for him, he said Quito is a better city. Like, when I got to Guayaquil, he pulled up on me and had a chica. I can't remember what he said her profession was, but she spoke good English and everything. Like, we chopped it up, had a great meal, you know what I'm saying? Really cool dude. And he said that Quito is a great city. And he might retire there instead of Guayaquil. So that's why I said I don't want to say anything about Quito because I don't know shit about it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. The thing with Quito is, like, I'm looking at the temperature, man. It's between 60s, 40s, and 60s, and I'm like, if I'm trying to go on vacation, I'm trying to.
Is that
I'm
right
trying to
now?
go somewhere tropical. You know, I'm trying to go somewhere tropical where I can wear shorts and all that. I'm not trying to go somewhere where I'm kind of freezing. Well, I have to wear a jacket.
That's
Like
God's
especially on
country.
vacation.
That's
Going on
God's country.
vacation
You up
wearing
there
a jacket
seeing
is
the weather
crazy
changes.
work, man.
Most likely they got some ranchers up there or something going on, some cattle.
You know, and Quito technically it's on the equator. It's technically supposed to be hot. However, it's
on,
the
dude.
altitude, 9,000 feet up in the air. That's what makes it cold.
Yeah, that's crazy. So it snows there, basically. It could snow.
I mean, the higher you go up there, yeah, and the up, yeah, yeah. So, but I want to see the other place that with this other dude in the chat be talking about, Santiago, Chile. That's another place where I kind of want to check out.
Didn't you go to Peru a little while ago? How was Peru for you?
Oh, it was dope. I went there a few years back. It was dope. How would I say? It's not like a big red light district. So
Well, I'm not
most
even
guys-
looking at the girls thing.
No.
I'm
I'm just saying it's like
environment.
I'm just saying it's like in
Yeah.
general. So most people in the space is not gonna they're not gonna like it. So,
Right.
but overall, it's how would I say it, man? It's a very underrated spot. Like the food is great. Cost of living is very cheap. The chicks are there. But they just want to be on that long-term relationship type of
Ain't no popping in,
commitment.
popping out type of thing.
What's that?
Ain't no popping in, popping out type of thing.
Yeah. So it's like they're more serious. So the girls are more serious out there. Although you can still have fun, but it's more of a. I feel like Peru is one of those places. Like the longer you stay, the better it is. It gets, and that's the kind of vibe I got out of it. Because I was out there for a month, and like initially the first week I did not like it. I was like, nah. But as more time went on, I started liking the place. By the fourth week, I was like, man, I didn't want to leave, man. So it's one of those places where you
It
actually
grows
need
on
more
you
time.
if it's that kind of place for you.
Yeah,
It
it's
can grow.
more. So I could see myself retiring over there. Weather is
Wow.
great. Weather is very great. Especially when I went there, it was great. Like I said, the food is top notch. So yeah,
What's the place?
Peru. Yeah.
Really? Where did you go in Peru?
What's that?
Where in Peru?
Lima.
You been there before?
Yeah, that was it's a nice little.
That might be on my list.
Yeah, it's a nice little place.
I saw your little eyebrow pop up. Like, really? Tell me a little bit more about this place.
Hey, Style King, they got direct flights from Atlanta.
They got their what?
You in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
They got direct flights from Atlanta.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So
they got direct flights from everywhere. This like the.
yeah, Atlanta is like the busiest airport. So you
tripped me out
good.
was-
Yeah.
You can get from Houston to Taipei and then from Taipei to Manila. I thought you had to go to the coast to get to Manila. You can fly right out of International Airport and get right to Taipei. One flight.
Where Taipei is in the Philippines?
No, Taipei is Taiwan, basically, where they make the
okay.
chips. Right next to China.
So you talking about going through like LAX?
I thought I would have had to either go LAX or go, East Coast and go that way. But no, you fly right out of Houston. I was like, what?
Yeah, man. So Lima is definitely on my list. I mean, one of the countries that I want to visit, but I kind of took it off my list for this trip is El Salvador. So, El Salvador, they adopted Bitcoin as a national currency.
Yeah.
They got the beach in El Tunco where you can go from San Salvador to El Tunco. I even seen one YouTuber do it in the same night. Went to El Tunco, then came back to El Salvador.
I'll be right back. I got to go spritz again.
All right. So, yeah, I think that El Salvador is a place that should be visited. But, I mean, I just couldn't fit it into this trip. But one day I might hit it up if I don't like the places I go. So like, okay, wait. So like, Guayaquil. Let me go back to that real quick because, like I said, I'm looking for a place to live, and the reasons that I don't want to live there at the moment, because I might, if I don't like the other places I go, I might double back to Guayaquil because it's like number one so far. So anywhere you go, gonna have drawbacks. So like right now, Guayaquil, the major drawbacks for me is the police, which is a good thing and a bad thing. But like I said, a lot of the media has us, a person that looks like me is more looked at as a criminal. I've been followed by the police. I've been harassed by the police a lot in Ecuador.
Overseas?
Yeah. I mean,
What? Where was
Ecuador,
this?
Ecuador was the worst place that I've been harassed, though.
Dang.
So I really,
me personally, I never had any. What is it? I'm trying to remember. I never had a bad experience with the police, and I've been over 11 countries. I never had like. I'm trying to remember where I had the. Peru. It was actually. I had a bad experience out there, and Peru was actually one of my favorite places. But here's the thing, they were looking out for me. So I didn't know it, but I was in a bad neighborhood of Peru. And it was a very bad neighborhood. And one of the cops, came up to me and he was like, I mean, what's going on? What are you doing over here? And I was just all walking around and just, trying to find my way out of here. And he said, he stopped me. And he said, yeah, this is a very bad neighborhood. So, so it's like he was just more of looking out for me, a very high crime neighborhood. So he just gave me a tip. So, I took the Uber out of there and just exited. But yeah, he stopped me and he was just giving me a tip. I don't know if but I was in the wrong area. So yeah, but that's the only place. I mean, I haven't experienced anything like a arrest or like some kind of profile thing. Granted, like I said, I'm just in these countries for like a week or two at a time, but I haven't had any crazy experience with the police, yet so far in these countries. And I say yet, so I haven't been all these countries.
well, I never seen you. I don't think Buck Travel, but you can see
But one
me.
thing I will say that about so I'm trying to remember if anything happened to me in Tokyo. Nah, that wasn't that. I haven't had a bad experience out there in Tokyo, so I'm trying to remember. I mean, I only had a bad experience with some of the locals in these countries. Like for example, in DR, I was at a Boca Chica. I was eating. I was smoking my cigar, right? And this homeless Dominican dude came up to me and he said, "Give me money." So I gave him a spare of change and he took it and I gave it to him and he looked at it and he was like, "This is not enough." So he threw that whole change at me.
What?
And yes, bro. I was literally man, I got so mad that I was about to stump this dude out, but I was like, there was a police officer like 15 feet away from us. And I was like, dang, he got me amped up. I was like, this dude is ungrateful.
What
Like I just gave him, it's like the US equivalent to like 75 cents in Dominican pesos. And he just got angry, just said, "Yeah, this is not enough." So he just threw it back at me. And I'm like,
son.
yeah, that's the only experience. Yeah.
Thank God for this shit right there. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I was having a good, the thing is, man, he got me on a good day, man. Cause like I was having a good day, vibing out. If he caught me on a bad day, man, I would be fighting that dude, bro. That's like straight up disrespect, man. Like
super disrespectful.
That is super disrespectful. You give someone a change and he just throw it back at you and saying, "This is not enough." Oh man, yeah. So
Man, shout out to you for keeping your cool. Though.
I just kept my cool. I just like, you know what, let me just, walk away from this situation. Like I said, I was just having a good day that day because I was linking up with a chick. I was supposed to link up with a chick an hour from that incident. So I was like, and I was just having an overall good day, but just
you
walk
tried
away.
to bless him. You tried to bless him with some dinero.
Yeah, and he was just ungrateful.
That ain't enough, Buck. It ain't enough.
He told me it ain't enough, and he threw it back at me.
Damn.
That shit is
Honestly,
like
that's what
Grateful
taught me
ass.
that
In the words of Floyd, the audacity.
And ever since after that incident, I learned. Look, ever since after the incident, I haven't been doing it to one, or I haven't given money to anybody overseas. I was like, nope, not nobody, bro. I learned from that situation. I was like, nope, I'm not doing it.
Damn.
Honestly, Buck, after that happened to me in the States before, but they ain't throw the money at me. They were just like, that's all you got? And I was like, this was at the West End in Atlanta. And I gave him like $2 maybe. And he was like, that's all you got? And I was like, what the fuck? Man, I don't even know what I said to him. But after that, I don't think I really donated anything to anybody begging for money after that, for real. Maybe like in overseas, but that shit right there will, make you think differently about giving to people, because that ungrateful shit really rubs you the wrong way. That's why I said shout out to you for reacting in a calm manner, because you overseas, you never know what could happen. Damn.
Yeah, I'm actually more chill overseas because I'm happier. I'm out of the matrix. So my mood is gonna be better. So it's like I'm not more inclined to get mad over little stuff. I mean, that was a huge stuff, but it
probably surprised you though.
It surprised me. It caught me by shock because I wasn't expecting it. I was like, but he was like, he looked at the coins and he said, he threw it at me and he said, this is not enough. And I'm like, fortunately, none of them hit my face. It just hit my, one of them hit my kneecap, my leg. But boy, if he hit my face, man, with that shit, man, it would be, that dude would get Kirk. He get stumped out, man. That's like, it was
at that point. It would have been reversed from a robbery to, what did you say to me?
Yeah,
it's not enough. You ever heard the phrase "beggars can't be choosers"?
Yeah,
man.
Take what I got.
That shit all add up.
Yeah, look, that day I was just minding my own business. I was at the beach, Boca Chica. I was just eating, smoking a cigar, just enjoying the day. It was a nice day. I had fun the prior night, so I wake up late. I was eating lunch, and out of nowhere, this bum dude came out of nowhere, start asking me for money. And I was like, you know what? Because most of the times overseas, I use like credit cards and debit cards, whatever. And I only had like little change I want to get rid of, and I had what I had on me other than the credit cards. I gave it to him, and he looked at it for like a couple of 5 seconds, and he was like, he just
5 seconds
threw it, and he said, "This is not enough, bro." Guess what? There were some other people around us, right, bro? All of them looked at us. They were like, they even them couldn't. They were shocked when it just happened. They were shocked.
But was you staying? Were you living in Boca Chica, or were you living in?
No, I was visiting. So I was in Santo Domingo for a couple of weeks, but I was in Boca Chica. I did a day trip out there just to see how it is. And I stopped by. I was walking around. I stopped by this restaurant because I was hungry, and yeah. So I just, that kind of shocked me. I just kept my composure, bro. It's like, so I just stood my ground and just kind of move on from it, man. Because it's like,
Passport Blueprint, you still in the building?
Yeah, I'm just working on something.
Okay, shit. Whenever you want to chime in, you can chime in. No problem.
yeah, we've been talking.
I'm
Passport
almost at the
Blueprint.
rap
Go ahead.
phase. That's why I'm like, I gotta go spritz. I'm almost at that rap phase. So about to wrap this sucker up in some paper.
Nice.
Butcher paper.
So, I mean, I could tell you a little bit about the problems with Ecuador, with the police, the issues that I had. So when I was in Salinas, I had a driver. He's in some of my videos, but I rented a car for a week, which I would never do that shit. I'm not even probably going back to Salinas. But so, as a traveler, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go to the smaller towns, the beach towns. I'm gonna try it out. I tried everything, right? So I tried out Salinas. Salinas was, like I said, like the people are. I hate to go back to the racism and the colorism thing, but I mean, just being honest, it's it can be a lot stronger in places like that when it's a smaller town. Like bigger cities might have more diversity. They're a little more used to being open-minded. So like in Salinas, I stayed there for a week. I had very little interaction with the people, even though I had a tour guide that was from Ecuador. And I could see, like, if I wasn't trying to monger, it was going to be pretty much nothing. So I left a couple of days early. So I'm trying to return my rental car back to a guy. It wasn't even a rental car place. It was like a guy that worked for the government. So he lived in a really nice neighborhood. So we driving back to his house to drop the car off. And fucking jump out boys pull up on us. I thought we was getting robbed, like dead serious. They pull up on the side and talk to the driver because I'm not driving. And he pulls up to my tour guide and he's saying shit in Spanish fast. So I was like, oh shit, what the fuck going on? So then they pull us over, my driver pull over and he's like, oh shit, what the fuck? So then they jump out, they all strapped up. My driver put his hands up, so I'm like, oh fuck, what's going on? They pull everybody out the car. They searching us. They searching the car, and they asking all these questions and shit. And my Spanish was good. I mean, it was better, but it's still not good enough to go through an interrogation. So they were asking me like, what do I do, and why am I here? All this shit. So then I told them I was a YouTuber and I do music, and then they was like, show me. So then I pulled up my YouTube and they was like, oh shit. They all came around, shook my hand, opened my car door back up, let me back in the car, and we go drop off the car, no problems at all. But it was like they automatically assumed that we was up to no good though. So like that shit blew me. And I got followed by the police in Guayaquil when I would be walking around. Like they would follow me, stare me down, walk behind me, follow me around the city sometimes. I also, when I was on live one time, I went into a coffee shop. One of my favorite coffee shops is like a Starbucks there. And they saw me ordering, trying to speak Spanish, so they could tell I didn't speak Spanish well. They followed me back outside, asked me a bunch of questions, pretty much interrogated me. But I took that opportunity to get the girl police phone number, so that was cool. But it's just a lot of different things with the police that just didn't really sit well with me as far as like living there. Like I could deal with it because I'm used to the United States and having that pressure from the police. But I'm not looking to go to another country to deal with that exact same type of atmosphere from the police. Which, let me say this, I think that the overwhelming police presence that's in Ecuador is a good thing as far as the unrest that they have, because the citizens, I can tell, are very apprehensive about living their regular lives. Like the girls, when they walk down the street, they hold hands. Like it almost gives me a feeling that they feel like they're going to be kidnapped at any time. So they want to have like a buddy system when they hold their hands and they showing like, I'm with this person, don't fuck with me type shit. So I know that they have a lot of problems there with crime. But the only issue to me is that they think that the black people are the criminals. When every time you see the criminals, they not really black. So it's a real issue with that as far as for me. It can be challenging. So like I said, I like the place overall, but the police thing, I'm glad they're keeping the city safe, but with the media making us look a certain way, it can kind of deter you from expatting there, I would say, as a
Mhm.
person that looks like me. Hopefully, I'm not throwing too much shade toward Ecuador, but I just got to be honest
I mean,
about.
it is what it is. If that's what you were getting and that's the type of treatment you were getting, all you can do is tell the truth to people that look like you, and how they're looked upon.
Definitely, definitely. Shit, the girl that was telling me all that shit about the black people do crime, why you got the ugly hairstyle, she was fucking with me. Like, she still hit me up and asked me when I'm coming back. And she only like one shade lighter than me. And she was like, oh, my brother's black. And I was like, your brother black? To an American, you like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you got to understand the way that the prejudices work in Spanish America, because it's different than Portuguese America. It's different in Spanish America. It's different in English America. So just understanding those aspects of the different cultures is very important, I believe, in order to
I agree with you.
survive.
Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of times we try to ignore those things. Like, I've been on these language apps, and a lot of girls, like, they'll come at me as soon as I start speaking to them. And they're like, "Oh, black people this, black people that." I'm just like, "What the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you coming to me like
Right.
immediately talking about black
First of
people?
all, why are you so goddamn comfortable to come at me like that? What the fuck?
Yeah, I had this one girl. She was like, "Oh no, it's no problem. We talk about color, and it's no problem." And I'm just like, "Well, you can't tell me what to be offended by and what not to be offended by. Like, I'm not trying to be a fucking snowflake, but at the same time, I'm not trying to be ignorant to what you're saying."
Right.
So
Yeah. Also, man, you gotta also take into account some of these countries we kind of fetishized. So a lot of these women, they're gonna come at you with that kind of angle, and and uh, the wrong guy can view it the right way or the wrong way. Because some guys just want a genuine connection, not want to be fetishized. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I'm not trying to, say like we all kind of got different little things that we like and we don't like. You know what I'm saying? But when you dehumanize somebody, that is kind of the issue with me. Like,
And I had an experience like, okay, so in Peru, I was in an Uber, right? I was in an Uber, so one of the drivers, he kind of said some kind of racial thing. So I'm kind of like built, like I got a football body, right? So he compared me to the Peruvian soccer players. He said, "You look like one of those Peruvian soccer players." And I looked up Peruvian soccer players; they all happen to be black. Um, and he's more indigenous looking, and I was like, "Yeah." I didn't know. I was like, because at first I was like, "Oh, okay, that's good. That's a compliment." But then I got off, and I was thinking about the remark, and I looked up the Peru's national team, and it's like African descent. They're more athletic, they got a more athletic build. And so he was just, I don't know if it was a more of a compliment. I don't know how to view it, or he said, "Oh, you look like one of the Peruvians body." He said, "Well, you look like one of the, you got the physiques, you're more athletic." So I don't know if it was more of a compliment or if it was more of a racial thing. Because out of because dude didn't say hi. I don't think.
I'd say a combination of both. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I was like, so that's where I had like kind of.
I mean, me personally, but like I get a lot of stuff like that, but I really don't take that personally because, like, say, like when I was in Dominican, I mean, anywhere in Spanish America, I get a lot of this shit like, oh, Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying? They call me Bob Marley. They call me Snoop.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, but I don't even get offended by that. Like at first it was weird, but now that I've been around a lot of different Spanish cultures, that's not the fucking shit I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about when they say like shit like this, like, oh, you're black, you're supposed to be able to dance. Or like, oh, you look like fucking Captain Jack Sparrow, and they trying to crack jokes. Like, to me, that's the offensive shit. You know what I'm saying? When they compare me to Bob Marley was a fucking legend. Snoop Dogg is a rich legend. So you just trying to compare me to people that got dreads, which is more understandable because you don't see dreads every day out there. But when you just saying like because my skin color is one color, I should be able to fucking shine shoes or fucking tap dance, that's different. You know what I'm saying? As somebody that I'm proud of being black. I'm proud of having whatever this indigenous or African or whatever the hell descendant I am. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of how my hair looks. So when you try to crack jokes and say all that shit, then that's the issue. Because you taking my heritage for a fucking joke when, you know, the people that live there that look like me might not be able to defend themselves. But I don't come from a culture where the black people don't try to defend themselves. So that's just something, that's just ignorance. Shout out to Girls Get Hiccups too. That's what I'm saying. She proud of being Native American, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. Like, you got to be proud of who you are. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is. Like, I don't give a damn who they think I look like. They could say I look like fucking Eddie. I heard people say I look like Eddie Murphy. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. Because that's your opinion. But when you say, because I'm black, I should be able to fucking, you know what I'm saying, dance or fucking do some.
In other words, she stereotyped the hell out your ass.
Stereotype shit. Yeah, that's offensive.
Yeah. And another place where I had kind of, now I'm just now remembering, is Japan. Is another, but I think it was more of a compliment because so I landed in Tokyo. I think within 30 minutes of landing, because I was
Don't
waiting.
say somebody walked up and say, "Hey, my ninja."
No, not that. Somebody did walk up to me. It was a dude that walked up to me, and he complimented my arms because I work out and my arms is kind of big, and he was in a broken English. He was like, "Big arms, big arms." So like within 30 minutes of landing, just a dude randomly start working up to me, and he was a Japanese dude, start complimenting me. So I was like, so
That sounds like a good thing.
yeah.
Damn, they not afraid to show
but Tokyo,
admiration.
but Tokyo overall, Japan, I didn't face any kind of discrimination. Like even at night, I was walking, and you even see like an old lady when you pass, she wasn't even flinching or anything. And I was kind of surprised because here in the States, man, that same old lady would probably cross the street opposite direction. So, so it's like, yeah.
Y'all see what Girls Get Hiccups said? They used to say, kill the Indian, save the child. What the fuck is that about?
Oh, she's a Native American?
Yeah.
Oh, man, sorry to hear that.
You from Hawaii, right? Or you from the United States? You just live in Hawaii. I don't want to get it wrong, but that's crazy. We got to get Girls Get Hiccups too on the panel one day.
We got the other girl that be showing up in what's his name?
He's from Hawaii, okay.
Yeah, on that Andrew show, that other Hispanic
Melissa.
Melissa, yeah, she be showing up. She's cool people. She be crashing out with Zoe, not Zoe, but Zed. She be destroying
Oh
her.
yeah, her and Zed went at it.
Yeah. Zed said something. I mean, I don't want to give her more attention, but she said something crazy. She said that trans can be considered as women. And then I was like,
What?
they should be competing for women's sport.
Get the fuck, man.
Yeah. Zed said that. Zed said that trans.
She said
women-
some very
Y'all
valid
better stop
stuff.
talking about the damn devil before she pop up in
That's what I'm saying. Say her name 3 times.
it.
Like Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice in his bitch. She gonna pop up out of nowhere. She popped up in the last live stream I did. Talking about, oh, you still around? I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, gotta love the shade, right?
Yeah, she came with the shade. Man. I was like, man, come on now. You know this ain't the live stream for you.
Oh man.
She like to label all of us like a white supremacist type person. Like she wanna align herself with that.
Yeah.
Label all the same thing.
I mean, me and Fearless are the geriatric tag team twins. I mean,
that what she said?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like she's looking for an angle. She stayed on the live stream for about 15 minutes, then she logged out and tried to find somebody else because I don't have anything for her. Like she's null and void in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
pretty much in mine too. She's been blocked again.
I don't even got to block her. She logged out because it's nothing for her.
She used to follow
She
me.
like you though, Ronan.
Oh, her sister loves me, which is ridiculous. She only saw me one time. Next thing I know, she's been in everybody's chat. Where's Ronan? My sister want to talk. What? Your sister is a doctor in Ethiopia. When do you think I'm going to see your sister?
Shit, she old. I mean, I ain't gonna say she old.
No, her sister's younger.
Oh, okay. I might say Charlotte like 50, ain't she? What the hell?
She's 48, 47, something like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got nothing against people being 48 or nothing like that. But, I mean, like, it's the reason that she's, spewing all this hatred. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, she missed out on some shit that she's supposed to did when she was younger.
Yeah, she didn't. She said she never got married and had kids. So I think she kind of have some kind of resentment against men.
No, she said she don't want to have kids. She don't want to have no husband.
I mean, that's like me saying I don't want to be rich. Like, oh, I ain't a millionaire. Oh, fuck, I don't want to be rich. Fuck rich people. You know what I'm saying? Like, people do shit like that. But if I was to get rich, I wouldn't give the fucking money away. So, I mean, who doesn't want a family? Who don't want people to love them and that they can love? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's some people that don't want a family and kids, of course, but when you get older, you start to realize that shit. Just like me. Like, I don't have kids. I don't got no family of my own. But it would be nice to have. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, younger guys, fuck that. Don't do that. You can be like me. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, do what you got to do. Do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would never try to deter people from living life. Because people say that kids, shout out to Girls Get Hiccups. You know what I'm saying? She's not bitter. You know what I'm saying? She said she's 45. I don't know her situation, but same as me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to say, because I've heard people say that kids are the greatest love of their life. You know what I'm saying? And I felt the love from my parents. So why would I go out here and say, don't do this, don't do that, be single forever type shit, and don't have a family? Like, that's crazy. I would never do that. Just like I would never badmouth my community. I'm not going to badmouth Black American women. I'm not going to badmouth anybody. I'm trying not to badmouth the other countries I've been to because they have their own cultures. They have their own societies. You know what I'm saying? And that's for certain people. Just because I don't.
There's a difference between bad mouthing and giving constructive criticism to try to correct an accent. You know, they take bad mouthing as you giving them corrective, criticism on the things they could do to improve. You know, but at the end of the day, no Black man is going to tell a Black woman how to change. It's going to have to come from other Black women. That's
true. Hey, Girls Get Hiccups, you might be my little wifey. I might have to get there. You club right there.
Hey, that could be your travel companion. Y'all get your passports and just, hey, ain't nothing wrong with taking Sam to the beach. You know exactly what to expect. You ain't got to run around, do nothing besides see the sights and enjoy each other's company.
Yeah, she mad cool though. She mad cool. She made me talk like I'm from New York. Mad cool, son.
Mad cool, son. Uh-oh, she done gave you the heart emoji.
Uh-oh.
That's my girl.
I
Right
might have to take that offline, have a conversation. You got your passport, girls with the hiccup? Girls got hiccups?
She in Hawaii.
That don't mean she got a passport. Hawaii's still America.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. She been down with me for a long time though.
I lived in Hawaii for 2 years.
For real? On the military?
Over in Oahu on the windward side. In Marine Corps Base, Kaneohe Bay.
I know Hawaii is super expensive, so she ain't got to worry about me popping up on her.
There's two pay rates. There's the Kama'aina rate, and then there's the tourist rate. If you say Kama'aina, that's a local rate. You literally have to say it if they don't know that you're Hawaiian. And if you live there, they give you like a little purple flower that you put on your ID card in case you get challenged. But if you say Kama'aina, you get a different rate.
I wonder if she get that rate.
Kaneohe is in your town. Oh, that's your town? Oh, okay. So you know the base really well. The Marine Corps Air Ground Combat Center. Well, they changed it to I forgot what they named it after I left. But it's just a Marine Air Base that's on the windward side in that area.
I know she beautiful just from the spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't go off the looks. You know what I'm saying? Because I done had dimes. And a lot of times they be fucking ugly as hell in spirit. So I appreciate her holding it down for me for real. But yeah, man, y'all definitely look into that. I think that she said she lived close to Windward Mall. But yeah, so what I was saying about the sacrificing thing, like, I think that just looking into the different things, like I said, the distractions, I've been good at trying to block a lot of distractions to get to where I want to go. Like I said, I want to expat it up, and it's just so many distractions. Like when I was going live from Colombia and Ecuador, every other person, not every other person, but maybe every other fifth person that got into my live stream was, who you voting for? Do you this and do you that? So it's just so many distractions. You can't even fucking do a live without somebody trying to distract you with the fucking politics. You know what I'm saying? You go to work, they say, did you watch the game last night? You know what I'm saying? So it keeps you engaged. And I'm not gonna say the bullshit, because it's good to have a life, good to have things that you want to do for leisure. But when you let your leisure get in the way of what you need to do as a person, that is the distraction. Because, I mean, I've been a victim of it too, myself. I can get on YouTube Shorts, I can get on the Reels on Instagram, TikTok, and just scroll, because they got something different every 5 seconds on there. You can find something different, and it'll keep you engaged. I done been on this shit for an hour, 2 hours. But at the end of the day, you got to focus on what you need to do. Because if you do not, that is the whole purpose. You know what I'm saying? We know that they got organizations that are built to keep us distracted. We know that they will come and murder somebody that's trying to lead us in the right direction. So you have to, as yourself personally, if you want something, you got to focus on that. I got friends that tell me like, oh, Marco, I want to do what you're doing. I want to invest in property. I want to travel the world. But when I tell them how to do it and the way that I know how to do it, they come up with excuses. Oh, I need at least $1,000 to put toward that, and I need this and that to do that. Those are things that you're putting in your own way to not do the shit. So that's why I mean when I say like people say a lot of things that because it sounds good, like, yeah, I want to do this and yeah, I want to do that, but Do you really want to do that? Or do you just like talking about it? Because there's a difference. That's why I asked you guys, like, what did y'all sacrifice, and what are y'all willing to sacrifice to get to the goal that you want to get to?
Less, like I said earlier, less trips, so I can focus on a long term stay in these countries. Because actually, like I said, I was traveling 4 or 5 times a year, and I was like, man, I'm spending so much money. You know, why not just uh, focus on a longer term goal where I can be in these countries for maybe 6 months out of the year or longer, and get my money. You actually get your money's worth with the longer you're out there. I know, Style King, you realized that when you were in Guayaquil, when you were out there for a month, you actually noticed you got more bang for your buck compared to you being out there for 4 or 5 days. So yeah, that's how it works in these places. The longer you stay out there, the better, because you start finding out ways to save costs. What works, what doesn't work. You start to really settle in. You kind of get comfortable with it, and you start knowing all aspects of it. So that's why I says, like, I'm more focused on staying a long term in one of these places. And when I do stay a long term, I plan on getting a long term girlfriend. Like, cause I'm not gonna be that one guy that does the party thing and all that. I might do that for the first month or two, just to get out
What,
that
Buck? You want to
honeymoon.
settle down? What?
Not when I mean
What?
settle down, it's like I'm talking about get
A
a long
solid,
term,
a solid quality girl.
yeah, a quality girl, a long
Yeah.
term girl. But
Mm.
that's when, after like let's just say 3 months, I do the nightlife thing, because I'm not gonna do that. Some guys, they doing that nightlife thing for like years, and that's why Roland was saying that story. Or well, not Roland, but the other guy, Big Games, was talking about that guy that spent 500K of his 401K
Mm-hmm.
of 4 years of partying. I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm gonna be that guy that just gets that that regular normal chick, and just do. You actually say, like I said, you save money by doing that instead of
You absolutely
partying
do.
everything. Because that regular chick, she's gonna look out for you. She's gonna cook. She's gonna find you the best deals. When you and her are out in the market, she's gonna save you from being
Well, matter of
gringo
fact, you want to
priced.
tag behind her, because if you standing next to her, she ain't gonna get that good rate, because
Yep.
they know that Americans standing there making that money.
Hmm.
So you need to tag behind her or stay by the car, go have a drink real quick, let
Yeah.
her run through the little vegetable garden area where you go and get your vegetables, and she work all kind of deals with that money.
Hmm.
That's true.
And another thing is, like, to point back to that, if I'm going places solo, I usually try to stay out of places where it doesn't list the prices. Like, it got to have the prices. I can't go to somewhere where it doesn't list the price, because when it doesn't list the price, they're more likely to gringo tax you. And sometimes when that gringo tax, you're paying 3 4 times way more than the average price. So yeah, so I'd be more inclined to do a long term girl, like a solid relationship, and going doing that. You know, I mean, but I just don't look. I mean, if guys want to go over there and party all night, and I mean that's their choice. But I'm just saying is, like, you're gonna run into a brick wall when you're doing that. For years and years, you start getting burned out. You start realizing your money wasted, where you could have done something smart with it. So
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's why when I was in Guayaquil, I tried to show people the places that you can save the most money. Like, I found a lot of Ecuadorian restaurants that were $2 and $3 for huge meals during lunchtime. So I know you can find the same thing for breakfast and dinner. Like, I couldn't even eat all the food, and I tried to frequent them places as much as possible without doing the gringo thing as much. So, I mean, it took me a while to figure that out though. So once you figure out where to go and the people start knowing who you are, I mean your money can go a long way if you're doing it the right way. I even found that same thing in Colombia, where I was eating at this one place and they were like, no, go over here to this. The people at the restaurant told me, like, go to this restaurant next door, and it was like off the street a little bit. Same thing, was like $4, same kind of meal as in Ecuador. So, and I think she gave me the gringo tax because, like I said, it's really like $2 and $3. So, I mean, it can be done. Imagine eating a full meal at a restaurant for $2. Like that's what you need. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you can last a long time like that. Imagine the groceries then. If they can afford to feed you a big, huge meal, how much are the groceries?
I mean, Philippines, rice is life. A lot of countries are like that, man. Get a big old 50-pound bag of rice.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. They give you chicken, rice, a soup on the side. They got meat and everything in it, corn. I mean, it's a full meal with fruit and a drink that they refilling the whole time. Then you spend $2. And this is in Ecuador, is a country that spends US dollars. So you don't even have to convert the shit in your mind. And that's a definite advantage. They tried to rent me a small condominium for $450 a month in a very nice building with a 24-hour concierge. So you can definitely live the life. Hawaii got a lot of rice. Damn, shout out to the Ecuadorian that I was talking shit about, the supermodel chick. She talking about Christmas is a time to reflect on important things in life, and you are one of them. Thank you for being a part of my life at all times.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, she's trying to come on a trip.
Or she got a damn group email and you just have to be part of it. That
might be what it is. Damn.
Sorry, yeah. Didn't mean to bust your bubble like that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying?
I started feeling bad. Like, damn, I should have sent her the plane ticket. Shit. Yeah, man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to find the ones that you need until you really like touch down and live in these places, because it's before that they kind of, I mean, they look at you as a tourist, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be gone, they're gonna have to go back to their life. So it's kind of hard to, like, that was the main issue in Dominican Republic, I think, because they're so used to tourists. Because I got people hitting me up from Dominican Republic, but it's not like Ecuador. Like, they still hit me up hard in Ecuador. Like, when you coming back? Like, you need to come back. And that's a good feeling. You want people to
miss you.
Want you. Yeah, you want people to want you. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely would give a thumbs up to Ecuador. So these places that aren't heavily touristic, like Medellin was tough. Like, I don't even know why I went there. Like, I just was listening to my boy. And shout out to him, you know what I'm saying? But Medellin was definitely not the place for me. So
how's Record Club doing? Didn't he move down to Colombia?
He said he's moving to Salvador, Brazil, the place that I definitely am never going back to. But he's never been there though. He's only been to Rio. So I mean, you know, that's what we was talking about. Like, you can't convince people that have their mindset. Like, no matter what I say, he's like, no, I'm going to Salvador. And that's his prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a younger guy. He has things in place already. He has chicks that he knows already. But see, like, to me, the thing that I realized being there was, like, even because I've had people hook me up with chicks in Salvador. And I also hooked up with chicks that was from Buenos Aires in Salvador. But just looking at the overall aspect of living there, I was like, yeah, it's not going to work, because I need options just in case what I'm doing doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? Like, like how the Philippines is. Like, I don't know the part you're going to, but the Philippines as a nation, you know that there's options if it doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? But
7,000 islands, 250 dialects. Yeah, there's plenty of options. So many options you can't even explore them all in one lifetime.
Exactly. So in Salvador, I didn't get that feeling. I got the feeling of it's no options. You're gonna have to join.
Cash Poppy.
You're gonna have to fucking join a organization just to meet somebody. Like I was with an American chick. She was a feminist, and she took me to her dojo where she was learning karate. And so she was like, "Well, if you want to have a real relationship, let me have these people, everybody here tell you how they met their significant other." She went around the room. How did you meet your girlfriend? How did you meet your husband? How did you meet your, you know what I mean? Like that. And everybody there told a story of, well, my mother's sister knows this person and they hooked us up. It was that type of thing. So nobody.
Introduction is the best way. Yeah.
Right. That's a great thing. But at the same time, as being a foreigner, it does make it harder because you have to, like I said, join an organization. You're going to be there a while to even get small options. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not trying to say it's the worst thing, but at the same time, you have to be prepared to live there already before you are able to have the serious options that you want. And that's something that I was like, along with the feminism and the colorism and all this other shit, I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm prepared to just put a bunch of money down to get a place and live here to only have one option. And then if that doesn't work out, then I gotta, you know what I mean, start all over. That's tough.
Yeah.
I would definitely like a little bit more optionality. Me personally. But you know, life ain't perfect, you know what I'm saying? Like it just
Right.
depends on what you're looking for. I hope that it's a place that I can go where it's a little more options, but they still have women that really want serious relationships. But we'll see. So I know that a lot of times me and you, Ronan, we talk about what's the word? When you are like the breadwinner, what is it called? Shit, I can't think of the word right now. Hypergamy.
Hypergamy, yeah.
Yeah, so with the hypergamy thing, I'm a little 50-50. I don't like to say 50-50, but I'm a little 50-50 on the hypergamy thing because
see, I don't even say 50-50. It's 100-100. Relationships
yeah, but I'm not talking
100-100.
I'm not talking about in relationships. I'm saying like as far as thinking
Paying the bills.
No, I don't mind paying the bills. But what I'm saying is a lot of people think the hypergamy thing is the natural way of things, right? Would you agree or disagree?
It is a natural way of things to me.
So you agree that it's the natural way of things?
Yeah, hypergamy is built into a woman's nature.
Right. That's how
she's always going to want the best genetics, the best of what is available in her area.
Wait, so you saying hypergamy is genetics?
It's a whole bunch of things combined, but it's always a thing where women are always looking to move up.
Good night. Good night. Okay. So you saying as far as looks and being able to provide,
protect, yeah, all that is rolled up into what a woman is looking for in hypergamy, and what a man is looking for, and as a I forgot the man's version of it, but it's right in the same realm. Men will always marry down and bring a woman up. Women will always marry up. Okay, men are not going to marry somebody above them. Forget that. You get what I'm saying? They're just not, because they don't want to have to deal with the headaches that come with that. They're always going to marry down and bring a woman up to your level.
So what about the United States? What do you think is the problem with that? Because it seems like the women here don't follow the hypergamy rule.
Oh, of course they do. But they Here's the thing: a woman thinks she can reach. All of them think they're 9s and 10s. They lie to each other. Oh, girl, you look good. No, bitch, you don't. Just stay down there with the 4s and 3s that you belong to.
Okay. I see
You know, they are not realistic in their aspirations. They think all of them are queens and dime pieces, and half of them ain't even that. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, and for good reasons, some brothers might get hard up. They get beer goggles. You know, it's 2:00 in the morning, the club's closing, and you just want to dot something because you in a mood. So sometimes you might have a guy that might be a 7, 8 kind of guy. He dots a 3 or 4, and all of a sudden she thinks she races to get that guy all the time.
Okay, so in the United States, so would you say like a guy? Okay, so I mean, just speaking on my experience, like when I was in the streets when I was younger, I didn't have the financial aspect where they might have thought I had the financial aspect, but I don't have the same financial aspect edge that I have now. But I'm not interested in the same level of street shit that I was interested in then.
Mm-hmm.
So in that aspect, like they like to say, the women like the Pookies and Ray Rays, they have babies and you know what I mean, be in relationships with. So so you saying that's hypergamous to be with the Pookies and Ray Rays because they feel like they can be protected by the street
In a
shit?
woman's mind eye, that's a street hood rat chick. Who's the big shot? Who's the big guy on campus? The drug dealer, the corner man. The guy's got the paper. The rapper. You get what I'm saying? The NBA star. You know, those are the guys that they're gonna go after because that's their mentality coming out the hood.
But I mean, from my experience, it's not always just the hood girls. Like the good girls like street niggas too.
Yeah, in some ways, yeah, they do. But here's the thing. Some of those girls, they got fathers. So daddy's in the ear like, hell no, you ain't bringing that ninja over to my house. If you're going to do it, you're going to do it outside my house. They going to put their foot down. And then, of course, the girl's going to go through her little cycle of denial and you know, being, you know, what's the word that I'm trying to find right now?
Rebellious.
Rebellious. And she going to mess around with the Pookie, realize that daddy was right, and she going to get her ass in line because daddy's still sitting there.
So why are guys grabbing their passports and getting the fuck on if it's women that's willing to deal with real men? I mean, I know it's
because they don't know where to find them. I found plenty. I'm sure you found plenty in the United States. I don't have a problem dating in the United States. I just happen to meet
a problem dating.
Right.
Dating is different than.
No, I ain't had I've been married twice, both American girls. I ain't moved overseas or married overseas. I met them here.
I mean, not to be.
And I got other ones on my list that would be glad to have me as a husband.
But I mean, me too. But that don't mean I want to marry them.
Exactly.
So it's a reason I don't want to marry them.
And the reason is either what society's rules and how it makes it easier for them to want if they don't like, instead of working through a relationship issue, saying I'm not happy and just take half your shit.
So you're saying it's the laws in general, it's not the women. Women have nothing. I mean,
if the laws were different and they held women more accountable for their mistakes and their choices in life, it wouldn't be no sweat off a man's back to stay here in America and marry.
Okay, I can agree with that because that's what I'm saying. Like they can do.
Because at the end of the day, the best women are here in America. I ain't gonna lie. You got every choice in the world right here.
No,
every choice in the world. Yeah.
I don't.
And they already speak our language. They understand our culture. It's the programming and the laws that make men want to go overseas. And the fact that women have weaponized everything from the Me Too movement to goddamn police. Court systems already weaponized. The cards are stacked against a brother. Period. Well, men in general, not just brothers. Men in general.
I would say that. Yeah, I would agree with that. So you saying the hypergamy thing still stands? So even though they want to get with Pookies and Ray Rays, it's still a hypergamous thing.
Yeah.
I can.
And
agree
then
with that.
all of them think they bad bees. They got hair salons. They got nail techs. They got all these women that are making supposedly these high dollar amounts, but it's really projection. They're really not making that kind of money. And if they're making it, they throwing it away on clothes. Yeah, a lot of them are throwing it away on clothes and the perception of a look, so they can find that high dollar dude to go down and lay down with and try to trap him with a baby. That's the game.
I've definitely dealt with that.
Yeah, the baby trap game.
Oh yeah, not
Get
just
a couple of those. Be on welfare. Get a couple baby traps. Do your little nail tech, hair salon type of thing out your house. Make all your money, getting 2 or 3 income streams. These girls are harsh. They got you and your wallet, one income stream. They got the kids and child support with the county as another income stream, and then whatever hook and ratchet ass job they got working out their house with. Damn, they working on 3 income streams. No wonder they making more money than us. Y'all paying the bills.
You think they making more money than us?
A lot of women that are hustling off the books, hell yeah, they making more money. That's why they think they boss bees and you can't get with them. That shit ain't on the books. They ain't paying taxes on that shit.
Yeah, but it's also got to do
because if you look at the stats, statistically, if you're looking at the stats, they still make less money than us. But all of a sudden, most women, they think they're making more. So if they're making more, then are they actually reporting the money they make?
I mean, I don't think that they're making more. I think they're dealing with the men.
All these chicks out here trying to get their hair did, their nails done, them fake ass eyelashes on. They got all this disposable income that go get fucking BBLs and titties and all this other shit. Where they getting all this expendable cash if they're not making more than us? Men don't put that much effort on their fucking bodies like that. You go to the gym or you don't. One of the two. Ain't no man going out there getting plastic surgery, liposuction, all these other fucking things. Most of these bitches are saving, putting up their money to go do what? Go modify their bodies.
But those
I mean, it's not a bad thing. Koreans do it too. Chinese women do it too. A lot of cultures go and modify their bodies, right? While they're teenagers moving up.
But
because they don't like something.
Those things don't really cost that much money. Like they cost money.
Yeah, it's like 7-10 grand, depending on who you going to.
But that's not.
I don't know how much a BBL is, but I know it ain't cheap. So by the time they get done, they spend anywhere from 15 to 50,000 on their bodies.
Buck sleeping.
He might be. He did be sleep on panels.
Oh, Buck, yeah. But that's not really that much money when you think about it, though, Ronnie. Like to flip a house, to remodel a house, to buy homes and all that kind of stuff that's different money. Like you can go to DR, Colombia, get you a BBL for a lot less than that. You know what I'm saying?
And risk your life on the table. How many of them ain't coming home?
Shit, I think the best surgeons in Colombia because the girl.
Yeah, but a lot of women are dying from BBLs legitimately if they find the wrong surgeon.
Oh, definitely.
Or one of those hole in the wall places because they're trying to save a buck, trying to be cheap.
That's true. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with the surgery thing, but that's it.
But again, a lot of those women are saying, "Oh, we're doing this for you." No, you doing it to impress the other chicks that are around you. Y'all don't do half the shit you think you doing for us because we tell y'all not to do it.
Yeah, I definitely have told the girl I had this chick that was like trying to throw me threesomes and all that shit. It was nice, but she was like a little bit on the slim, thick, almost chunky side, right? Mm-hmm. She was like she wanted to get a BBL.
Hey, you went through 3 variables: slim, thick, chunky.
Yeah, she was like borderline all 3 of them things. You know what I'm saying? Like her chest was huge.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
To me as a man, I'm like a couple extra pounds. That's great.
Right. That's an offset.
Yeah.
That's an offset.
I mean,
titties you gotta carry your back, gotta be strong as fuck. What the hell?
Exactly. So she was like, "No, I'm gonna get a BBL. I'm gonna get a tummy tuck and all this shit." Right. So I was like, "I don't think you should do that." And then she was very interested in me, like so interested in me that she was bringing other girls to the table to impress me and keep me around.
Oh shit, y'all went shopping together in the club.
Like
like
she's showing me the girls, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like,
I like chicks that like to hunt with you and take your prey home with you.
so
you know what I'm saying? Yo, how's that chick right there? Yo, let's take that one home.
the problem came
Go
in
get it.
when she actually went and got the BBL because I was telling her don't do that shit. So she
Mhm.
goes and does the shit anyway, right?
Did she get a legitimate one, or she go get pumped up? with
Nah, she
silicone?
got no. What she got was not a BBL. She got a breast reduction, which is not what I want.
exactly what you
then
didn't want.
she got a tummy tuck at the same time.
Mhm.
Boy, she came out looking like the damn Ray Rice out that bitch. You know what I'm saying? She
Looking like a strong lineman.
She ain't get no shoulder reduction.
Oh damn!
So I was like, oh man, that shit.
You're walking out there, goddamn pumped.
Yeah, that shit fucked me up, bro. Like,
you don't like WWE. You don't like getting wrestled in the room, tossed around and shit.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Get over here. So your ass on the damn bed.
It was over.
Make you feel helpless.
I kind of felt sorry for her. You know what I'm saying? She got fired from her job and everything. Like,
Oh wow! Just because of the surgery, or for some other reason?
well, she was like, she worked for a corporate company, and she was like missing too many days for
Recovery
recovery
surgeries.
Yeah, so they canned her ass because she probably wasn't doing a great job to begin with. I assume because you did some shit that you didn't need to do at the same time and took all that time off. So, yep. So it was all bad for her after that surgery. You know what I'm saying? But maybe her back felt better. So, it's a trade off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know some women that get breast reductions and say they backs are killing them, and and I feel for them, but I'm just like, that's a blessing you got on your chest. You know how many women would kill for that shit? You know how many women go every day and spend $5 to $10 grand on what you got on your chest naturally?
I can't imagine being like, oh, I'm packing. My hips hurting. My legs hurting, carrying around.
I can't handle my nuts keep rubbing up against my legs. Well, they do, but I'm just saying,
I'm gonna just suffer through the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. I'll use baby powder to prevent chafing. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't getting no reduction. I'm telling you. It's not happening. But like I said, I ain't trying to be insensitive. So
But again, we're not comparing ourselves to other men. Women are. They're in competition with nobody but themselves and other women, because men will take you how you are. There's always going to be a man that will fit right into whatever that chick looks like if they just stop fucking around.
that's what I said. I was fucking with the extra pounds. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm not out here looking for a supermodel. You know what I mean?
Then you're not happy with what I say. You got to go and change that shit. I had a friend of mine, man. He was just on the show the other day. His wife went and got a breast enlargement without telling him.
What the fuck?
She just came back home with them big ass motherfuckers on her chest. And he looked at her, it's like, I didn't tell you could go do that shit. Why'd you do that? Well, I just wanted it. But you did it around my back. You ain't talk to me. You ain't, we ain't discuss it. And you just went and did it. So fuck it. So since you said fuck it, I'm gonna say fuck you. And they got a divorce over that shit. He wasn't even playing with her. You gonna do that? What else you gonna do behind my back?
I ain't mad at
without talking to me.
I'm saying, like, okay, so that's a good example of something that I use kind of to test the temperature of a relationship that I'm in. So in a lighter sense, like the first chick that I was having a relationship with in Dominican Republic, this was a good test for her because I already felt she was very narcissistic. So when I was down there, and she would get her nails done all the time, not ask me for shit to do that though.
Right.
So one day I was just like, let me see where her mind is at. And I was like, why don't you get? I just made up a color. You know what I'm saying? Because she never asked me, and I done had chicks that like me for real, for real.
Yeah.
They want
Like,
me to be.
Yeah,
happy.
daddy, what color nails you want me to come back with today? Kind of thing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And she never would even think about that, but you leaving me to go do the shit. So it had to cross your mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And if it doesn't, then I'm just like, okay, so how do you fucking feel about me? You know what I'm saying? So I could tell she was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Well, what color fuck do you want? You know what I'm saying?
Damn, with the attitude and everything, huh?
I mean, I could kind of, she didn't really have an attitude about it, but I could tell she didn't really, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't.
She
And
wasn't
that's
down with the
cool.
conversation.
It don't have to be about me, but at the same time, they're just like, as a guy, like if I'm, you know what I'm saying, you want your girl to like the shit you rocking. You know what I'm saying? If
Right.
you like her like that. So that's why I'm just like, okay. And then I could see like she was mad, upset about the shit after, but
Women
she
don't
got
know, man. If they get the right guy, man. I would spoil my chick, bro. Like if we were gonna do a date or something, bro, I would take her literally to the mall. I go shop for an outfit for her, take her to a beauty salon, and I tell her exactly what I want her hair to look like. I walk out the salon while she getting her hair done. I go pick out a couple outfits, whatever. Come back, pick my girl up, look at her hair. She's like, "Oh, I like the choices you made." She had no arguments.
Yeah, I
No.
mean, I don't mind that shit. I seen on No Excuses, he did an interview recently in Africa with a chick, and she was,
Yeah. That was a couple months ago, but it was a replay. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
well, he was saying like, well, the girl was on the interview was saying like, and I've had girls in DR say the same shit.
What's up, HB Gun Global?
Well, I've had girls say the same shit about me, but not to me, where they was like, "Oh, he's cheap," you know what I'm saying? And that's because I don't mind buying you shit. I don't. If you my girl, I buy you whatever.
Right, I spoil the fuck out of you if you're my girl. If you're not my girl, you ain't getting half the shit I could potentially give you, and you ain't gonna know I'm gonna do that shit. I'm gonna play like I'm broke until I got you.
But I'm saying, if you my girl, we gonna have the same lifestyle. I'm not gonna be up here living a lifestyle that you not fucking living, right?
Oh, facts.
But I'm not fucking a trick where I'm just going, nothing against tricks, but I'm not a trick. So I'm not just giving you money in your fucking hand and you living with me, eating with me, you know what I'm saying, sleeping with me. So what the fuck do I gotta give you money in your hand for? And she was like, oh, the guys that don't just give me money, they just want to pay for everything. They are fucking cheap. And what she say? I forgot the word already. But that's what she was saying, like they ain't shit type shit. Like, what the fuck? Why do you need somebody to give you money in your hand if that's your dude? You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's already providing for you.
What do you need to buy? You just want to hold his money in your hand just for the fuck of it?
Hey,
like,
HP, we in an open panel. We just chopping it up on New Year's Eve, man. You can come up. The link's at the top of the chat.
It's Christmas Eve. Damn, Ronan.
What did I say?
You said New Year's Eve.
Right. I'm thinking about that brisket. I'm looking at the time. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have to go wrap this motherfucker real quick. You know, I dealt with that all the time overseas. Yep. And yeah, it was in Africa too.
Yeah. That what she said, stingy or some shit like that.
Yeah, stingy or broke. And some chicks like, if you broke, just say you broke. No, bitch, I ain't broke. You don't have full access to my fucking wallet like that. Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't trying
we ain't
to
never broke. We just
you.
choose whether we gonna spend money on you or not.
Yeah. I mean, if you with that's why I said like with the girl that was on my channel, fucking what's her name? It don't matter. Anyway. She was with me all the time. She was living with me everywhere we went. I'm paying for fucking everything. I got her hair done. I got her nails done a couple times. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck do you need me to fucking pay you? And you with me, and you ain't gotta pay for
that
shit.
Point, you tricking.
You know what I'm saying?
And you making me into a trick.
That don't make sense at all. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you tricking, that's a different aspect because
I'll treat you accordingly.
You paying her to leave so she can go pay for herself away from you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And we can do that too. I can just pay you and you can get the fuck out, and all that other stuff I used to do for you, that's next. I'll just pay you up front when I'm ready to have you come over, and we can knock it out and you can go on home.
Exactly. That's why I was like, I'm watching the interview like, what the fuck? What is she talking about? You know what I mean? Like, you want to badmouth the guys because they're not paying you for nothing?
Yeah, they ain't got to come off of shit. Stop begging. Go get your own job. Make your own money. Y'all.
And she was beautiful. She was beautiful. I mean, she wasn't the finest, but she was very cute. It's kind of disappointing to hear that.
She's all right. She was.
You know what I'm talking about? The one that had the dress on?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I think it came out like 2 days ago or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They were in a Airbnb doing the interview. Yeah.
Shout out to No Excuses.
Yes, sir.
And my dog. So he has some really good interviews. Y'all go check him out if y'all haven't seen that. That was a really good one. I watched that today before I went to the hospital. So shout out to HB Going Global. I mean, shit, that was a good live though. You know what I'm saying? About 3 hours. I appreciate
that brother's getting ready to get on a plane too. He about to go down to Africa himself.
Who, HB?
I think mid-January.
Oh shit! Everybody taking off in January.
Yeah.
It's your turn now, Ronan. When you leaving?
I'm leaving the end of February.
Man, salute.
I'm out 100%. I ain't coming back for a while. All this stuff is going in storage. I'm gonna be a minimalist. I got a Pelican bag or carry-on luggage. All my camera equipment, my setup, and all that'll be in there. You know,
what kind of camera you gonna use out there?
Well, I got it. You know what I'm using right now? Everything I'm using right now is portable. Everything I'm using right now, I can take with me. You get what I'm saying? So I made sure whatever I was using, I could actually put it in a suitcase and take it with me, and I know 100% it's going to work. So I'm using a GoPro 11 for my camera.
Oh, okay. I got a GoPro.
Yeah.
What's up? I can't really live stream with my GoPro. At least I don't know how to do it. So
well, yeah, it's a connection and an app you got to download to use it. It's in GoPro though. You can download a app from GoPro that allows you to turn your GoPro into a webcam with a cable. So you're getting real time. It's not Bluetooth connected. It's actually cable connected to the computer.
But I'm saying you can't do that shit on the move.
Yeah, you can. Oh, well, on the move, then you would just turn it into a Bluetooth camera and connect it to your phone as the operational camera. But yeah, that's how people do walk and talks.
So
connecting, yeah,
live,
yeah.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
So you learn something new every day, guys. You know what I'm saying? You got to be open to learning because I didn't know that. I've been trying, but I just use my phone. Shit.
Yeah, you just Bluetooth connect it, and then when it asks you in StreamYard what camera you're using, it should give that webcam as an option or the GoPro as an option.
Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out. But I don't really. Well, no, that's a good option. I'm not mad at that.
I mean, it shoots at 4K, so it's like crystal clear. I had this other cam on here because I've gone through evolutions. I'm going to make a little video of how many evolutions my setup has gone through to get to where I'm at right now. But I had this camera before. It was fuzzy as fuck.
Ain't that that's the 4K shit though, ain't it?
No,
1080p.
1080p. Yeah, it does 1080p, but when I was filming with it on here, it always made it look fuzzy. It wasn't crystal.
He said you can't take the AR-15 with you.
No, I can't. That's going into storage. Actually, that's going to a buddy of mine that lives in Kansas. I know he's not going to shoot it. And if I left my guns with my son would be in the damn range every day shooting them motherfuckers, man. Wearing them bitches out.
Wearing them out.
Yeah. He's CCW trained, though. He's an instructor.
Ah, shit.
So he would be shooting them for real. And I'm like, nah, you ain't going to wear out my shit by the time I get back. And then I have a brother of mine. He's going to be working on my my SUV. He's going to do some body work on it, paint it. I already got a lift kit on it, and then I'm gonna have him do the interior. So by the time I come back, I'll have a fresh ride.
I got one of those battery things. I can't remember what it's called. A battery maintainer.
Yeah.
But the last two times.
Oh yeah, if you gone for long, like years. Plus, you got to start your car every so often because the gas can kind of get a little stale. So, but he's gonna have it. I'll trust him with it as long as I'm gone. He ain't gonna do nothing with it.
I spent $1,500 last time when I came back from Colombia, Ecuador. I had to spend $1,500 to get my shit back riding right.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have him go ahead and work on it while I'm gone. Because all it's gonna do is sit in storage if I don't. And since I know somebody that does the body work and does everything like that, everything I want done to it, I can have done to it and write it off because it's gonna be branded. It's gonna be black and like a rust orange.
Okay. What kind of car is it?
It's a expedition.
Oh, nice.
Four-wheel drive. Yeah. So I got it already lifted, wide ass tires on it. I got the bull bar on it.
Oh shit!
So yeah, I'm a big dude, man. I ain't gonna ride no little ass car, man. I can't get in them motherfuckers like that and feel comfortable. Me and this other brother, man, we used to sit in the car and it was a Honda Corolla back in the day, man. It was a stick too. So he driving the stick. I'm sitting on one side. My shoulder's wide as fuck. His shoulder's wide as fuck. We sitting there rubbing shoulders, trying to sit in that motherfucker, trying to ride down the street in a goddamn Toyota Corolla. No, man, I gotta be in the truck. Can't be in a little ass car.
That's the standard right there. You be seeing big ass dudes in little ass car, and then you see a little ass dude.
Clown. I ain't no clown. You stuff me in no clown car, man. No.
I see a dude that's like 5'2".
Well, that's terrible gas mileage. I don't give a fuck.
You be the smallest dude in the goddamn F850.
Yeah. Or some little chick that got to climb up with the goddamn ladder.
He got to jump out the car. And jump out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man?
Right. You got some, and I live down here in Texas too, so they all over the place here, man. Lifted, roll bars, all that shit down here. So
we got the same thing, but probably not as much as in Texas, though. Man, shout out to them folks with the Presidentes.
I was gonna ship the truck over there if I was gonna stay longer, but no, I'm gonna come back and build the car a house here, so I don't want to ship everything over there. Plus, everything is a different plug. They have 220 for voltage over there versus 110. So I would still have to have a converter hooked into some type of
Hey, who is Mercy? Who is Mercy Justice?
Oh, he's a guy. He's one of my followers. He's cool. You can let him up. I know him. What's up, Mercy?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Happy Merry Christmas Eve, as people say. Or happy holidays, whichever way you're going at.
Yeah, happy holidays to you too.
Yeah, happy Kwanzaa. If you're a Kwanzaa guy, I don't know. I don't want to, everybody gets offended nowadays if you say the wrong goddamn thing.
Oh, God. Hey, I'm sorry I had to jump off early.
It's all right, man. You got things to do. I might have to go pull this damn
I was at
brisket
work,
off this grill and wrap it real quick. While y'all
I was at work. I'm at work right now. And it's beautiful working remote at home.
Oh yeah, you can work anytime of the day. Yeah.
You got something to say about the topic then?
Who? Blueprint?
Mercy.
He already did. It's Mercy that needs to.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, definitely do what you got to do to try to live the way you want, man. I definitely agree with that. Because things are changing and the climate is changing, and you gotta look out for yourself.
That's all you can do is look out for yourself.
Because the disrespect is rising to an all-time high, man. I mean, look at my number one, Travis Hunter, man. Looking at him, I'm like, look, man, this dude's a number one draft pick, man. I mean, this dude got contracts galore. And he getting disrespected, man. This woman won't act right. What's up? I mean, what's going on? This man deserves a good woman, bro. He deserves a good woman.
Which dude is this? Who's
Travis
this?
Hunter.
Oh yeah. Travis Hunter. Okay, the football player. Yeah.
I mean,
but
do
you think he's being disrespected, or that she's just comfortable because they've been in a relationship for 5 years?
this is the attitude of the average woman out here, man. This is not just Travis Hunter. This is just a symbol, man.
Okay.
This is just a symbol. And see, what's going on is a lot of women are watching this and they saying, look, I can act like that and get me a Travis Hunter too. You know, that's what they thinking, man.
Yeah, that's what they thinking, but reality will set in.
Well, we know they delusional, man. We know they delusional. So, you know, that's all they need to see. They be like, shoot, I get me a Travis Hunter too. And I could disrespect him too. I mean, she told him when they first was meeting that he wasn't her type, man. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah.
How you gonna tell a man that, bro? Oh my God, I can't, man. I can't go.
Yeah, Dan, to answer your question, I would never live in my girl's crib. I told her to find me a place that's anywhere from 35 to 45,000 pesos a month to rent a house. And it needs to have all the American amenities. I'm not taking no shower with no goddamn bucket and a damn paddle. You know what I'm talking about. Dan's in the Philippines. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. So no, it needs to have American amenities in the goddamn house that I'm gonna rent.
So Mercy, I definitely agree with you. I think we all agree with you.
Oh, absolutely.
But the only problem with that is, just like he's also said already, that's why I never even brought the shit up. Like I mentioned, I didn't even say his name. I said what, T Hunter or some shit like that. But I mentioned him earlier, but I didn't say his name because he's not gonna listen to us. Just like we was talking about earlier, when you try to give younger people advice, a lot of times they just, because they want to do what they want to do, they look at you as a hater, and you just hating on them. Like, you seen the clips where you're like, oh, I got a girl, y'all niggas ain't got no girl, that's why y'all hating and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but here's the biggest thing too. You got Deion Sanders, who's been through all that shit, has been mentoring this kid for the last 5-6 years, since he's met the girl, most likely.
So you know he ain't gonna.
Well, you know he's got Deion in his ears, and Deion has the perfect example. Him and Pilar, they got divorced after Deion got his contract, but Deion had a prenup. Now Pilar was screaming bloody murder, this, that, and the other thing about that prenup and trying to get it broken. But at the end of the day, it was rock solid. The judge says, nope, it stands the way it is. This is what you get. Deion walked out that damn court happy as fuck that he got that prenup. So there was one clip where you saw Deion, because they filmed a reality show. Deion was talking to Travis Hunter. And he was like, well, no, man, I don't really do anything without a prenup. He had a stack of like 3 books. He said, prenup needs to be about this goddamn thick, and dropped it on the table as a joke, but he was serious. Like, nah, man, you need to get a prenup before you make any kind of moves. And that's coming from somebody that's got experience. It's supposed to be like a father figure or uncle figure to him, you know?
But my point is, it's not really about Travis Hunter, bro.
It's not.
It's about how comfortable these women are. I mean, she's very comfortable disrespecting.
Oh,
she that's what I got a problem with. She's very comfortable. And these women out here, they're very comfortable, bro. I mean, you know, it's not an uneasy. Like when I got my passport and I go overseas, the attitude of women are totally different, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's because in those countries, a man can still put hands on a woman and they don't get that taste slapped at their mouth. I'm not condoning it, but it was something to be said when a woman feared that a man will slap the taste out their mouth for saying the wrong fucking thing.
Well, let me give a little pushback on that.
Okay.
Some women, I mean, you're right in some senses, but there are some women that plays the game just like the American women that's overseas.
Mm-hmm.
There are some women that do play those games. So you have to be careful with the women overseas as well. Got to have a vetting plan when you vet these women, because we hear about these scams left and right.
Yeah, I agree with you. All right, fellas, I'm going to go wrap my I'll be right back. I'm going to be here, but I'm going to be muted for a second. I got to go. I got a brisket on the smoker right now. I got to go wrap it.
All right.
But the competition, though, bro, The competition overseas is thick, though. Okay, you want to act up? I got 15 other broads that will take your position and will do a better job. Come on, you have to agree to that, man. That's why the competition is too thick. You know, they just can't do that. I mean, they can, but I mean, I ain't gonna lie, man. If you allow yourself to go through that, I mean, every man gonna make their own decision, you know. So I mean, we can't, you know, a man could be taken advantage of. We know that. But some of these dudes just be, you know, they just do them. You know, I mean, you're a man, you gotta make your own decisions. I mean, that can happen. But you know, a lot of times there's red flags, there's signs. Dudes just out here, they just letting it happen to them, man. They that's what they doing, man. That's what they doing. But I still think the level is different, bro. Because this dude's a #1 Heisman Trophy winner. We ain't talking about a regular dude. We talking about a Heisman Trophy winner. I mean, his reputation should be protected, bro. And
I agree with you.
and then some of it falls on him too. He need to vet better. I mean, I'm not saying he don't need to vet better, but I still think it's a general attitude of women in this country. The level of disrespect is just off the chain, man. I'm sorry, it's just off the chain,
I think that another thing that you kind of hit on is that like the women in our own community, not to shit on them, but at the same time, they have first right to refusal. You know what I'm saying? Because they are always there in some aspect before people outside of our community. So, in order for him to even get with her, I'm sure that it was plenty FBA girls that he wanted to be with before he even tried to talk to her. So all these FBA girls that's coming saying, well, that's what he get because he want to mess with somebody outside the community. I'm sure that he wanted to talk to a lot of girls outside the community. So the fact that they thought that he might not be attractive and all that shit, like that's how shit like that happens. You know what I'm saying?
But see, here's the thing, and this is why I hate this whole dating thing. Is now childish. You got women talking about, well, he deserved this, he deserved that. Were you attracted to him? No. Then what's the point of you opening up your mouth?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What's the point? You have no business opening up your mouth about it, because if you're generally attracted to the lowest degenerates out there, which is America's Most Wanted. So why are you so mad? Oh yeah, he's getting this money. Now you're attracted to him. So what does that say about you?
How are they any better than her then? If that's what they
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You just mad because she got to the bag first and you didn't. Because that had been one of y'all, that all your little haters be hating on you.
Oh, they'd be high-fiving.
Yeah. Crabs in the barrel.
That's what I'm saying. But you know, that's kind of sick at the same time. I hate that it's like that though. Like I wish that we, you know, would appreciate each other more. I don't know him though. Like is he might not be. He might be Caribbean shit. I don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point. It's like, you know, if he ain't gonna listen to advice, then you know, all he has to do is he has to learn on his own. He's got to learn on his own.
He's definitely gonna do that.
Yeah, he's gonna learn on his own. So it is what it is. I feel for him. I feel bad, but it is, you know, sometimes you gotta learn it that way.
I feel bad because he seems like genuinely a good guy.
He does. But when you in love, you know, and plus we don't know the full situation, what's going on, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know, we're just making these assumptions and stuff like that. So we don't know the full story, but it is what it is. And it's sad that everything is based upon money now.
Yeah.
You know, girls going to Afrotech just to be with dudes that you know, because of their money. How come you can't be with it because you like the dude? You know, but you're ready to go open up to America's Most Wanted in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
I mean, these women complain. These women complain. And see, this is what I got a problem with. These women complain when you see all these NFL players and all these NBA players going after these white women, and then they get with them, and then they on TV with it, and then the black women say, well, "Why they going after the white women? Or why they going after these other women?" And you know, and then I hear the women say, "Well, you know, Travis Hunter is not all that attractive." So that's the whole problem. See, y'all can't have it both ways. I mean, if dude is not your type, he's not your type. You know what I'm saying? And so now you can't complain when he make a decision and he don't pick none of y'all. And a lot of it's not just him. A lot of the players ain't picking black women. It ain't just him.
yeah.
So something's going on, bro. We can't just ignore what's going on. You know, these women got a certain type of attitude, man. And you know,
I mean, but that's the people in general. Like I was saying earlier, like I would love to be with a girl that's a 10 out of 10, but the software don't always equal up to 10 out of 10 in both aspects. So I would take a girl that's a 6, a 4, shit. If her software meets up with my expectations or you know, I will take that over a 10 that's fucked in the mind. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You know what I mean? Like when you only go after looks, then you gonna get what the fuck you asking for. That's what I think.
I mean, even when I was a young man, when I was in college, I had some of the finest chicks talk to me. But you know what's crazy? They would say stuff to me. Even back then, they would say stuff like, you know, my ex-boyfriend played on the football team. And I was sitting there like, why she tell me that? I'm just beating her, you know. Why she tell my ex-boyfriend? So I guess she was trying to say this the kind of dude I, you know, deal with or whatever, blase, blase. And I was like, nah, I don't play football. You know, I've always held on to my own self. I'm like, look, I don't play football. I'm shit for getting education. You know, that's what I'm here to do. But that was so off-footing for a lot of them. I mean, I ain't trying to be funny, but if you weren't trying to play on the team, or if you weren't trying to, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, they were giving me a shot. But my point is this, and then she said something that was very, you know, strange. I never forgot it. This happened years ago. She said, you know, I dealt with the football players, but now I'm gonna give a guy like you a chance.
What?
What you mean a guy like me a chance?
No.
I mean, like she doing me a favor, bro. But she was fine as hell, though. She was fine as hell. And I'm just like, what you mean you giving me a chance? I mean, what's this about? This is their attitude, bro. I'm telling you, this is their attitude.
I just dealt with a chick like that. She was like, oh, I used to be dealing with Tyreek Hill type people. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck you telling me for? Like, I give a damn about an NFL player. Like, you got me fucked up. And that's what I just started realizing, like, this bitch is a clout chaser. You know what I'm saying? Because if I was to tell you, oh, I'm fucking, you know, the last bitch I was fucking with was, you know what I'm saying, a Beyonce type bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, girls don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Same with us. Like, I don't want to hear about the dude you were fucking with. Like, you got me fucked up.
I think a lot of them be lying. Because if you was with them, you try your best to keep them.
Yeah, but you know, them type of players, like Buddy was married and everything. So she was a side chick, but she took pride in being a side chick to a multi-millionaire. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, she couldn't get upgraded to being the one. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. She was bad, but not bad enough to be telling me no shit like that. I said, I don't care if you a 10. If your software is fucked up, I can't be with you. What's up, HB? Where he go? Oh, he there. But yo, shit crazy, bro. That's why I said, like, I'm not even trying to say American women, because it's not just American women. I've experienced the same mentality overseas. So that's why I don't try to, like, big up foreign women or Latin women, because, I mean, the internet is worldwide. So people are learning this shit as we go. You know what I'm saying? So, especially in these major cities that we go to. most of the time. Cause who the hell going to a city they never heard of? Like sometimes you might stumble upon some shit, but like I said, sometimes when you travel outside the major cities, they are very xenophobic more than the people in major cities. So it's even harder as a tourist to get to know people because they're very xenophobic. They're not prepared to talk to somebody that doesn't look exactly like them.
And plus, you have to look at the whole thing about racism and classism because it does exist globally.
Mm-hmm.
And some people, they're nice to you and they're sweet, but when it comes to relationships and being part of that particular group of people, some people just don't want a race mix.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a reality.
And you know what? I ain't got a problem with that. I ain't got a problem with that. It's whatever. But my point is this. Only problem I'm telling brothers, man, get your passport is because you gotta put these youngins on an international competition level, man. I'm sorry. Just like cars, man. I like foreign cars better than American made cars. Sorry. That's just what it is. I prefer Mercedes over Ford, okay? I mean, y'all might not. They both cars, yes. They both cars. They both need maintenance, yes. And maintenance may cost a little bit more with the Mercedes. I get it, but I still prefer Mercedes. That's just my opinion, fellas.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
I just be getting I get a lot of these American women. I was in Ecuador out with the Venezuelan chick. This girl getting my shit in my live like, oh, you don't like black women. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute now. I ain't never said that. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? I don't badmouth nobody. I got black American cousins, mama, everybody. You know what I'm saying? FBA. But at the same time, we have to be real. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's problems everywhere. So it's just what you willing to deal with yourself and what you want. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm not prejudiced to nobody. If it's a woman that come along and she meet the criteria, like I said, she ain't got to be no 10. She could be a fucking 6. If she meeting the right criteria with the femininity, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what I want. I want the fit, friendly, feminine aspect. You know what I'm saying? And if she coming with that, I'm not going to be like, oh, but you're light brown skin or, you know what I'm saying? Dark brown skin. I don't give a damn.
No, there's some cool black women in the United States. There are some really cool ones out there. It's hard, hard to find with this whole mentality and ideology that's being spread around, And some of us are just like, we ain't got time to be sifting through all this to try to find the diamond.
That's true.
It's just too hard to find them, bro. That's just what it is. Like you say, you got to sift through them. And I'm being real with you. You're going to really have to sift through them.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of work, bro. I'm not trying to be funny. It's just a lot of work, man. You're gonna go on thousands of dates trying to find them. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you. That's just gonna have to happen. And while you going through these dates, you gonna have to. She gonna say, trust me. She gonna say something you don't like. Trust what I'm saying. And all you gotta do is just say a couple things. I like listening to Kevin Samuels. Say something like that, or say something like.
I like cooking with Kaya. I got this recipe from cooking with Kaya.
With Kaya.
Boy, that shit was funny as hell. You gotta go on 1,000 dates. He ain't lying though. Shit. I'm in Atlanta. That's why I said you can get 1,000 dates out this bitch, but that don't mean you're gonna find your wife. Now you might need 2,000 dates. It's tough. It's definitely tough. And then okay, so something I was thinking about earlier. It gets tougher the older you get, not because you're older, but because you're getting wiser. Because as long as you're ignorant, you're not gonna notice a lot of shit. A lot of shit when I was in my 20s, I didn't give a fuck about. Oh, you got kids? I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you a little crazy? I don't give a fuck. I'm crazy too. But now, when I got shit to lose for real, man, I can't play around like I was playing around. So that's a different dynamic. You know what I'm saying? That I can't really. And then, like you said, overseas. So this goes back to what Ronan was saying, because overseas, a lot of times the laws aren't made to destroy me if we both don't want to be in this relationship no more, or one of us decide not to be in this relationship no more. It's not designed to take all my shit away, and now I gotta figure out how to feed myself while you living hound the hog off of what the fuck I've been doing. So I agree with Ronan on that aspect as well.
I mean, you just got too much to lose here in America, man. I mean, I hate to say it, bro. These women, and that's another thing. Every woman I've been on a date with, they always be asking questions where I work at, bro. Not what I do for a living. They want to know where I work at. Why you want to know where I work at? You ain't calling my job. You're not coming up to my job.
I know that's right.
another thing. You know what I'm saying? I can't have. See, that's what I'm saying. See, y'all brothers, you gotta watch these females. They be asking critical questions, bro.
Yes.
They ask you where you work at. Don't be telling these bros where you work at, bro. They mess around, come up to your job when it don't work out.
They can come up to my job if they want to. I work for myself. Come on up here.
Okay,
Notice that they don't do that for the drug dealers and the pookies that's out in the street. But that's okay to spread your legs for them. But everybody else, you got to go through an interrogation. Notice that.
I was like, nah, shorty. I'm sorry. I can't. You know, I can tell you what I do for a living. I'm not gonna tell you where I work at.
Where I do it.
That you're not gonna follow me. You're not gonna know what every. Because think about it. Where you work at, I gotta go there every day. She gonna know where I'm at every day, and for a certain amount of hours. You know, because
they be like, well, put a skip trace on your ass.
And see what's crazy. They say, well, Mercy, I'll tell you where I work at. Now I said, nah, it's different.
I don't give a damn what you work at, because I ain't gonna come up there and act a fool on your job like you would.
I do agree with that perspective, because a lot of chicks, when it don't work out, I have noticed that they will try to destroy your whole life if it's possible. If they can do it,
That's a done deal. Yeah,
it's disgusting. That is very disgusting.
And I already know why. I already know why I'm not married. 'Cause I got so many daggone rules. I can't date I have rules, but I don't date nobody I work with. If I'm dating somebody, I don't tell them where I'm working at. See, once I get off through all my rules, I don't eliminate it.
You say I got standards. These motherfuckers can't even pass the goddamn standard.
Yeah,
you gotta give up some of your standards to date some of them.
That's an issue. And to try to act like you auditioning, they was trying to act like you the one need to audition. And then by the time I figure out what the fuck going on with you,
I got an audition and you spending my money. I ain't spending yours.
This is crazy. See how y'all get me on this? I ain't want to talk about this.
and then they want to tell you, bro, where you going to take them at? No, you can't take me here. You can't take me there. Can you believe the stuff they saying now? When you got to take me.
But I ain't never had no chick tell me that in my life.
Hey, bro, I'm just saying what they say on YouTube.
I know they do be saying it on YouTube, and some of the dudes be literally showing it. But yeah, it's crazy.
And got no table manners when you take them to fine restaurants.
Oh, I seen that. Some chick was just sitting there, just smacking up a storm, like don't even know how to eat gracefully, just looking like she pulled up to a trough. Fine too, smacking, no table manners, hands all sticky and buttery, and just I'm like, God, that shit was gross as fuck, man. There's no way you just fucking turned me off. Matter of fact, I'm leaving.
Damn.
Get your around.
That was worse than I imagined when you start saying her hands and shit.
Yeah, hands all nasty, just oh my good.
Put those claws on and
yeah. When I nasty ass long ass nails too. How these bitches keep them nails clean?
I go on a date overseas, man. I sit down, the woman spoon feed me, yo.
Hello.
She rubbing my hair while I'm eating. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, boy.
Last time I had that kind of treatment. This is a first date too. This is a first date, bro.
Big difference. Big
I'm
difference.
just like, yo.
Like, Daddy, what can I do to help you out?
And then I come back here, I'm crying on the plane, bro.
Him
Yeah.
crying.
Shit. He said, I done spoiled his ass. He got to come and cry himself to sleep because he can't get out of town for the next 6 months, waiting to come back around for vacation time again.
Figuring out how can I move here permanently and make money.
Mhm. You talking about motivation? That should be motivation right there.
I mean, you can get that in the States.
On a first date, bro. I said a
Nah,
first date, bro.
Wait, okay, never mind, my bad.
Oh, trust me.
He said,
If
let
a
me
woman
retract that
spoon
real
feed
quick.
you-
Yeah.
Bro, but you don't put some work in for that, bro. If a woman's
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
don't,
you-
you don't spend some money for that.
And put it this way, you either spend some money or you already mind fucked her to where she already knows it's on site.
Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that detail. You're not wrong.
I'm talking about something small, bro. I'm not even talking nothing big. I'm talking massaging your shoulders, all that, bro. You be lucky. You take a chick out, spend 3, 4, 5. You be looking to get a kiss on the cheek, bro.
Been there, done that. Had a chick on our panel said that same shit. I was like, did you even give him a nightcap? Did he even get to come up for some coffee? Nah,
I mean,
that
the
nigga
first
need to
date-
come up to the house.
You don't want to do that on the first date over here, bro. That's definitely not. I wouldn't even take a girl out.
He was in Atlanta. Well, technically, it was the second date because he took her on 2 dates in succession in the same goddamn day.
Hell no. Nah, not in the States. I wouldn't do that. Because every time I took a girl out on a date in the States, that shit was a disaster. Like, I learned that shit a long time ago. You gotta do some simple ass shit. Like, you gotta be like on some other shit. Like, you can't be like, oh, let me take you out to eat. Like, I done been with chicks and they'd be like, look at this, let me show you. And I never took this girl out. We just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? And she'd be like, let me show you how these niggas is. And they'll pull up a dude, call him on the phone, be like, you need to take me and my homegirl out on a date. They be flexing for me. You know what I'm saying? To show me how lame these folks is. And then they'll go out to eat with the dude and take their homegirl and all kind of shit and be talking shit to the dude. Then come back to kick it with me after the date. You feel me? So that's why I was like, I learned that as a long time ago. Like, you don't want to be that guy. You know what I'm saying? So
Why I'm taking your girlfriend out? That don't make no damn sense. This is supposed to be me and you.
I ain't saying my girlfriend.
Nah, I'm just saying about that situation. That was
Yeah. I mean,
that's stupid.
they get some of them get a kick out of that negativity. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, like I'm just speaking as somebody that can see it from both sides. Cause I've been a dude that took girls out before too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I've also been on the side where I seen how they be flexing with that shit. Like they think it's a flex to shit on us. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Somebody that got resources.
But see, the bad thing about that,
bro.
but the bad thing about that is that the more and more they pull this stunt off, the more and more they start chasing dudes away. And the women overseas are the ones that's going to reap the benefits, because now we're in a day and age where guys are getting into, they're getting into the whole tech field, they're getting into medicine, they're getting into aviation. And I'm going to tell you something. Those fields are paying some big bucks, and they're not going to tolerate Puquisha down in the hood playing these little games.
Mm-hmm.
They're not tolerating it. It's like as soon as you open up your mouth and say something that even slightly out of line, they're not going to get into an argument with you. Why? Because they know they got a passport, they can just go overseas or go wherever and get a girl from there, and that's the end of the story. No need to argue. That's why I don't go on these panels and get into arguments with these people, because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy.
Not these people. You so racist.
I mean, you ain't lying.
What people you talking about, Passport Blueprint?
I'm talking about the people who want to get into these arguments, talking about relationships and all this other stuff, and why men got to go overseas. Why they got, can't get a black woman. Why they got to, go overseas to get a woman.
Ask that bitch, would she date herself?
Mm-hmm. That's what her,
Would you
let her
date
son.
The same woman that got all these damn kids. How come they can't be stepfather? Because I don't want to deal with your problems.
Facts.
I'm over in the Dominican Republic. I'm sitting down at the dinner table. I got 5 women at the table. The waiter come over. Other women want to sit with me at the table. The waiter is pushing women away. Like, no, you can't sit at Mercy's table. Now, this is not Mercy's table.
It's Mercy table for the moment.
Look,
What?
Mercy is holding
I'm
court.
treated. I'm
Mercy's
getting
over there holding
VIP
court.
treatment, man.
Okay,
And
you over there holding court.
Damn.
Women are fighting trying to sit next to me, bro. I ain't paid for one drink. I ain't did nothing. I'm just chilling. And it's crazy, man. That's just a small piece, man. And then I come back to the States. I sit down at the dinner table. I'm sitting by myself, bro. And then if a woman comes sit next to me, she gonna want me to pay for her drink. She gonna want me to pay for her plate.
Oh, I love this one. Oh, why don't you go buy me a bottle?
What?
Look, I got fucking 1,000.
Well, I know you lying.
Oh, they be doing that shit.
Just a straight up bottle.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I heard that about Vietnam too.
I need to get that sound bite from Floyd. I need to find that sound bite.
What?
Floyd has this sound bite that the audacity. He's saying it with all kind of vim and vigor and expression. I need to clip that shit up.
Shout out to Foreign Only. Hey, what the hell's going on with my boy Foreign Only though?
Oh,
Is
he's
he
on his
back?
way to
Yeah,
Brazil.
Colombia.
No, he's on his way to Brazil.
Oh yeah, it's Brazil. Okay.
I said, what the hell?
He got a little honey on him.
He got what?
He got a little somebody on the channel on a regular basis.
What? I said, this
Yeah.
boy went to Medellin.
Well, no, I think
again?
that's over with now.
It's already over with?
Yeah.
Well, I know she got on the back of a moto and everybody was like, is that her girl? I mean, her man? Because of the way they took off or something. I'm like,
All I got to say, man, these dudes be losing their minds when they go overseas. That's the ones, they just be losing their minds. I mean, because I got a couple of my boys, they like that. They lose their mind when they go overseas, man. They just be all over the place. I'm like, dude, I said, man, just relax, man. You know, I got the itinerary set up, man. You'll have coochie every day. It's no problem. But these dudes,
he said, you're going to have
dudes,
coochie
man, they
every
just
day,
lose
I
their
assure
mind,
you.
bro.
He said, I got coochie management going on here. He said, don't worry, I got it under control.
He ain't lying though. There's some guys that can't handle this shit.
That's why 2025, my travels are going to be different. I ain't going to, well, with the exception of Mexico, all my other travels is going to be pretty much in Europe.
He said,
And
I'm
exception
shutting
of
it
possibly
down. He said, I'm shutting it down under new management. New management means new rules.
Mm-hmm.
In Europe.
South Africa and Europe, bro. I gotta hit both of those. Europe is different, man. I gotta hit Europe too.
Yeah.
That's
I
why
ain't
they
The only
got
problem with Europe with all that stuff going on with Russia, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch out for that. Cause that stuff can spill over.
Oh yeah.
I've been in worse. I've been in worse.
I wouldn't know. I mean, I would go to Europe because I was born in Europe. But at the same time, like my mission is to save money at the same time as expat. And I just don't know how much I'm gonna be able to save in Europe. Because the prices, I'm trying to take advantage of the dollar at the same time. So that's another thing. People try to say like label us as like taking advantage of the women. When people here take advantage of the women. Like, come on now. If you got a nice car and you going down to the hood to fuck with chicks, you doing the same type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we date down. A lot of women date up. Like, so that's taking advantage of your money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't take it no way. I just don't like when people say that type of shit. Because, like I said, if you go, like you said, if you go to Europe, then you not, you know what I'm saying? Like the place I'm going in South America, one of the places has a lot of Euro chicks, and they very free, just like here. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. It's definitely gonna be a social type of experiment to see what's going on.
I mean, I went to Hungary over there in Europe. Man, it was so cheap over there, man. It was very inexpensive. I mean, some places
Okay.
in Europe are
Yeah,
very
some places
expensive.
are cheap. You're right.
Some places are very inexpensive. Man, I had a good time, bro. I had a really good time over there. So I plan to go back to Europe. But I
Like
learned a
Budapest.
lot too.
You went to Budapest?
Yeah, I learned a lot. I learned it's a lot of history there. I learned a whole lot, man. I went to all the museums, all that stuff. So I was actually when I went to Europe, I was actually learning something about history and reading, and it was very educational.
I looked into going there myself. It's definitely cheap. Like you can rent a condo there really, really cheap.
Yeah.
But
So
I don't know, like the thing for me personally, like I'm not talking about you, but the thing about me personally, I'm looking for like the health thing where I can get outside of the United States. I know they got healthy food there, but I like the fresh fruits and stuff from like the island, more of the island. You know what I mean? The fresh fish and stuff like that straight out the ocean. I'm trying to improve my health. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been there to say that. So you can tell me, do they have that kind of stuff
oh
there?
man, hey bro, they got a lot. When I was over there, they had a lot of nice restaurants, man. Nice 5-star. When I was over there, I was eating at 5-star restaurants. But you could eat at a 5-star restaurant for $20.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, is it
Oh, it's good
good?
food, bro. This is good food. Nah, when I say 5, I'm talking about this nice food, fish, steak, all that, bro. I mean, whatever. I don't know what you like. Sushi. I don't know what you into, but
Yeah.
whatever I'm talking about really nice. I mean, I'm talking restaurants I went into. Everybody in the restaurant wearing a suit. Of course, I walked in there with sweatpants on. They still let me in.
Is it
But
cold? Like, is it
oh, it's
cold?
cold in Europe. Yeah, it's cold in Europe, bro. It's cold.
Okay.
Yeah, it's real cold.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna get your
That's the drawback. It's real cold, bro. But you gotta go during the summer. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I mean
But
that could be a place though to take a break from the tropical weather sometimes, I think.
yeah, you gotta go there during the summer because I went there. My man told me, he said, "Man, go there during the summer." I said, "No, I'll be in a dummy." So I went there during the winter. So that's just what I wanted to do. So I just went there. I had a little good time, man. I'm gonna tell you. And then they got little massage places over there, and I got what they call it, one of them Japanese massages. Man, let me tell you, bro, that Japanese. And I'm in Europe, and I got a Japanese joint. That just
Wait, did you do the thermal bath thing?
you talking about the one in Thailand?
No, I'm talking about in Budapest. They got the thermal baths.
Yeah. No. I ain't do the thermal. I did the neuro. What they call it? Neuro
No, not the
joint?
massage. They got like swimming pools that's like outside. But
Oh
like,
yeah,
you
I
mean
didn't
like
do
as
that.
as in
No, because you gotta understand, I went there during the
Iceland and
winter,
stuff.
bro.
oh, it's cold. They say that shit hot though, like hot spring type shit.
Yeah, I know, but you gotta go there. I think you gotta go there. Yeah, I know what you're talking about because they got them outside, but you gotta go there during the summer. They was
Oh.
closed during the winter. My man told me to go there during the summer, but I'm doing like a dummy. I went there during the winter, So I just wanted to go to Europe.
I was wondering, like, if
first,
you get your black ass in there with all them.
oh, it was 99.9% white. Now I ain't gonna lie to you about that. It's 99. But I'm gonna tell you something though, man. That country was clean though. I'm talking about clean, bro.
Really?
I mean, I ain't see no trash nowhere. It was clean. They kept the streets clean. I mean, everything was safe.
We talking
I
about
was
Japan
walking-
or Singapore?
Budapest.
No, I'm talking about Hungary when I was in
Oh,
Europe.
really? Wow.
Yeah, and everything and all the public transportation in Hungary is free. So like you can catch the sub. Yeah, see, look at you. See what I'm talking about. See this kind of stuff I'm talking about. See, you don't know what I'm talking about.
He said that's some white people shit right there. Okay. That's what happens when you go to white countries. They give you shit free.
Free? I ain't heard that
Free?
on
I
the
ain't never
vlog.
heard of nothing like that before.
He dropping the game. Say it again.
Yeah, you catch the subway, all the buses are free. So
Damn.
like you catch the subway, the bus. Now, of course, you're gonna pay if you get an Uber, but the Uber is pretty cheap. And then you got the taxi service, you know, you got all that. But man, I was riding the bus and the subway for free all day.
That's why the Uber is
And-
cheap. It's too hard to compete against free public
right,
transportation. Shit. Can somebody call us, please?
Damn, what the fuck? I ain't heard that.
Man, I used to catch my Uber. My Uber joint was like $1, $2 a joint. Just crazy.
And I bet he was happy to get it too. Like, ah, you
Yeah,
the only
man.
call I had today.
Yeah, and it's cold now. It's cold. The only thing, like I say, when I went there during the winter, so it's it's cold. And then the people, man, they party all night, man. You talking about partying? White folk party, man.
Yeah.
Man, they be
That
partying.
alcohol.
So
That
what-
alcohol keep them warm.
What would you say was your perspective as far as like dating, or I don't know your purpose, but do you think that they have women there that want serious relationships?
Oh yeah, bro. They got some of the most beautiful women in Hungary. But to be honest, like my man, I think he jazzed that junk up just a little bit too much. He's like, yeah, man, you get a whole bunch when we go to Hungary. Now that wasn't my experience, you know what I'm saying? But not that I didn't have a good time, but he's making it seem like, yeah, bro, you a black man, you gonna get all the women and all. And that's a little he did a little exaggeration with that joint. But and maybe that was his experience. That could have been just his experience.
Yeah.
But when I went over there, I went to the clubs. I went to a few clubs and stuff. I mean, all the clubs are pretty much free. All the bars are free. All that good stuff.
You seen a lot of free shit over there. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta pay for is the drinks.
It's
you get
white
something to
people
drink.
land. It's white people land. It's fantasy.
Fantasy.
Fairy tales and fucking unicorns and shit over there, man. Come on.
They got free healthcare and shit. You go to the doctor.
Now I didn't experience that part. Now I ain't experienced it. But I'm gonna tell you something. Healthcare was pretty cheap because when I went to Brazil, healthcare in Brazil is pretty cheap. You go to see a doc for like $10. So.
All right, Mercy,
stuff
don't
like
tell on yourself. Why? What the hell? Were you in the damn doctor's office? What she give you?
Oh no, bro. That's not what happened. No. That's not what happened. No, that's not what happened. What happened is I was walking on the street, right? And I slipped and fell, cut my hand. So I had to go to the doctor and get my
Cut my hand.
I really did,
what
though.
did they give you? A tetanus shot or what?
Yeah, they gave me a tetanus. They looked over, they bandaged me up, all that good stuff. Yeah, I cut my hand, I fell down, and my hand hit the ground. I cut my hand. But see, that's what I'm saying. See, in Brazil, it's not clean like Europe. Europe, the streets were clean, man. Brazil, those streets, man, there's glass on the ground and all that type. It's.
He said they don't be disinfecting like those other countries do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Got
When
all
I was in
kind of
Hungary, man, the
particulates,
streets were clean.
Bacteria and shit.
Yeah, the streets were nice,
Organisms
no
trying to
trash,
come up and
nowhere,
live in your
bro.
house and in your body.
And it was crazy. I'm in Budapest in the city, in the big city, and I'm like, where do you see a big city with no trash nowhere? I mean, the place was clean, man. And I walked all over that city. I was all over that city, and I didn't see no trash. The white people keep that place clean. And then I remember one time when I caught the bus one time, and I think I had my bag. I sat down, and the white dude came over. He said, and this I knew I was in a good place. He said, "Sir," he said, "you dropped your bag. Do we pick it up for you?" And I'm sitting there like, what a white man talk to me, call
He
me
said,
sir.
"Thank you, Mr. Nice White Man."
I told my dad that. I'm like, the white people over there different than the white people over here. They don't look down on you like that, bro. It was like, I was sitting there like, he's trying to help me and stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, what kind of white man
You
call
just
me?
got a small reparation payment. That's all.
Nah, white people different. So that's what you don't understand. White people different from Europe.
What? That's where the Nazis at. That's where they came from. All right, never mind. My bad. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
but what I'm saying though is like, and so you gotta understand the history of Hungary. Hungary is one of the oldest European countries too.
I know
So
they got occupied. That's why I said never.
yeah,
Mind.
right. But they wanted the oldest. They got a lot of history there, so they wanted the oldest European. So their mindset is different than the slave owner. They don't have like a slave owner mentality. You know what I'm saying? So it just was the whole field was different. Like I'm on the bus, bro. The whole bus is full of white folk, bro, and the white folk are not even looking or staring or, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is, bro. You go somewhere, somebody, they sitting on. I mean, what really messed me up when I'm sitting there on the bus, the white women and white people, just white people in general, they come sitting all close to me. I'm like, I said, you better move. I said,
wait. Come on, Justice. It was winter time, brother. They were just trying to share body heat. Those white people wanted to cuddle with you because they know you a big old grizzly bear. They wanted to cuddle with you, man.
hey, look, man. All I'm saying, I never felt that way. You know what I'm saying?
They were invading his personal space. He's like, yo, wait a minute.
Right.
I ain't
You
comfortable
invade
with
my
this
personal space. Exactly correct. That's exactly right. But I told my family, I'm like, I
like,
never been
Mr.
treated
Black
like
Man,
that.
you so big and cuddly. Can we warm up with you?
Yo, I was treated. They treated me like a human being, bro. I had to say that. They treated me like an equal.
Hey, that's all we asked for. So salute to you for letting us know that. For real.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got to meet.
And then I had one white dude. He came over. It was so funny. He was talking about another white dude that was a gypsy. He came and said, "Look, don't talk to them white folk over there because they gypsies."
He said they're racist against their own people.
Hey, now they do that a lot though. They do that a lot. I was it's this lady that's works at the company I work for, and we had some Venezuelans come into the store, and she was being all super nice because she married to one of the owners. And then she came over to me. She was like, "You know the Venezuelans, da 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 da." And I was like, "What the fuck?" I was tripping. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't talk to me about that shit. Cause we cool and shit. You want to talk down on the Venezuelans after you was just over there, buddy, and got there speaking all that Spanish with them. You know what I'm saying? So they definitely, it's not just us that they try to fucking dog out. They dog out each other. They dog out countries and shit. They got all these stereotypes and shit. And she's from Peru. You know what I'm saying? She's from Lima. So she was telling me stories about how the Venezuelans kill these people and do that and shit. I was like, wow. I thought y'all was together on this.
There was a united front.
So yeah, they'll definitely hate on us, but they hate on each other a lot as well.
But the most important part is they speak English, man. That was the most important part. It was easy to communicate. And like I said, I'm walking to 5-star restaurants with my sweatpants, hanging sweatpants, and they calling me sir. I'm like, calling me sir? Everybody here got a suit on. You're not supposed to let me in here. And I'm walking in. They seated me, and they real professional. So I was like, damn.
Are you finished cooking?
No, it's in the wrap mode. Now it's just sitting there cooking for the next 6 hours, getting up to about 200 to 205 degrees, getting nice and tender.
Can you go to sleep and then get up?
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. That's I got a 6-hour window really before I have to. But this thing's got an alarm on it. The minute it hits the temperature, it'll let me know. Hey, go check it.
I'm about to say because I was down to fall asleep.
No, yeah, I'm yawning already. Yeah. And I already know my girl's gonna be texting me in a minute. They probably at the mall right now. In fact, I know they at the mall right now.
Well, it's 1:00 Atlanta time. I don't know where y'all at. You in Texas, right?
So yeah, I'm in Texas.
It's like what?
So 12? It's 12 o'clock. It's 12 o'clock here.
Oh shit! Merry Christmas to y'all.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Navidad.
Yeah, I got 1 more hour left. Okay.
Where you at?
Where you at? Oh, you in Cali?
Arizona.
Arizona, that's right.
Oh shit!
You on Mountain Time or is that considered West Coast time?
I think I'm on Mountain.
Okay.
Shit, are you in
we got our own time zone. Arizona.
Yeah, I know. You guys don't move.
We don't move.
Yeah, every time.
Really?
Yeah, they don't move. Mountain Time does not move. It stays the same all the time.
Bro, I met some very beautiful white chicks when I was at corporate in Illinois. They was from Arizona, so, but they had the super tans though. So what is it like out there with the chicks? The
you mean?
chicks.
Oh, in AZ?
In Arizona, everybody like everybody.
Yeah, it's really pretty friendly out here. That's why I like it.
Huh.
Oh, the
Really
chicks be
chill,
checking for
nice
brothers out there.
environment.
They really be checking for brothers in Arizona.
They can.
Yeah,
Depending on how you carry yourself, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
I'm
carry
just
yourself
asking, that's
correctly, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna
Interesting.
tell you something else about overseas, man. And one thing I experienced, every time I stayed in a hotel, I had a free breakfast, bro. And it was a full breakfast. I ain't talking about this cereal they
It
paying.
ain't continental.
Nah, ain't no continental. I'm talking about
Piece of
real
toast
full
and some
breakfast.
fruit.
Yeah, they give you fruit, vegetables,
Mhm.
everything. I mean, laid out, bro. And I'm just like, every time I stayed in the hotel,
Did you get that turn down service at night?
What's that?
Did you get that bed turned down service at night?
I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about room service? You talking about?
The way he said it, but
He ain't catching it the way I'm saying it. He ain't catching it.
Nah. I thought you was talking about room service. Or
Yeah, yeah, it's called turn down service. If you say, "Hey, I'd like my bed turned down," what that means is they'll come up to your room and pull your blankets down and set them up to where you can just slide your ass up in the bed, right? But the way I said it was like, she stayed. You got the turn down service. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know nothing about that. You just taught me something.
Yeah, you gotta ask them. Do y'all offer?
That.
Y'all gotta ask them, man. Do they have a turn down service? You never know. That maid that comes in the room might be like, "Yo, I got a couple hours to spend." You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Do you need anything else, sir? Besides the bed turned down? Well, I don't know, man. You know what you offer?
I've definitely seen that before in Boca Chica.
You had the turn down service?
I don't know if it was turn down or turn up, but I was like, what the fuck?
Now,
she
when I was
asked me,
school,
I didn't even have to ask. I was like, what the hell? You want to come? What?
You can come do what? Yeah.
Now, when I was
turn my sheets down.
Bro,
what? Put my blankets back. What?
Yeah, that shit threw me. Strange.
When I was in school in Santo Domingo, when I was at both of those spots, I stayed in the hotel. As soon as you come down from the steps, they waiting right there for you, bro. That's one thing I know about in the Dominican Republic. They be in the hotels waiting for on the bottom floor. As soon as you come down, they be waiting. They be like, we give massages. And I'd be like, massage? Because when I first got there, I ain't know what they talking about. They said massage. I said, nah, I want no massage. Do you want a massage? Like, nah. And then I was like, okay, I'll take a massage. What the heck? She
was
said,
it complimentary or was it with the extra?
She's like, what room number? She said, what room number you stay in?
Damn.
Oh shit, they sending them up.
I was like, dang, bro. That's one thing about DR, man. They be in your hotels, bro. They be in your hotels, bro. As soon as you come down from the hotel, they right there.
They probably got to, if they're industrious enough, they probably got to deal with the hotel to verify they clean girls, and the hotel gets a cut.
It might not even be that. The hotels, I think, because like I said, I didn't experience no crazy shit like that till I stayed in Boca Chica for like 4 days. And I was like, what is going on here? So it's like, not necessarily that they get a cut, but it's so many people that come there for that already that the hotels don't mind because they make more money because your ass gonna come stay there for that. And then you buying food from them, you buying the room, you paying for all kind of shit just from staying there. So they benefit all the way around. It's definitely not my type of place. That's why I said when I left there, I don't plan on ever.
Yeah, I get it. You're online. You can't admit to it. It's okay.
I'm just saying, you know, me personally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't understand it. I was like, what the fuck? Because I like Boca Chica Beach. I like Juan Dolio Beach. You know what I'm saying? It's closer. You ain't got to drive through all the city traffic. But, I mean, you know, if you don't believe me, then, you know what I'm saying? I understand.
You good.
But that's what it is, though. I mean, it is that for real. It's definitely that. There was a lot of older white guys from Spain there. I thought they were American white guys. And I'm speaking to them like, hey, what's going on? They're like, I was like, oh, shit. They from Spain. What the fuck? They came all the way from Spain to the DL.
That happened to me when I was in Brazil, man. I saw some what I thought were black people. See, black dudes, they was wearing caps. You know, they was dressed black. And I'm like, hey, what's up? Dudes like, like
those are those tethers that are pretending to be Americans. See,
yeah, they be
They got
dressing
that in
American
DR
too.
too. For sure. Definitely got that in DR. I was hanging with a dude that was like, yeah, I'm Black American. And he's definitely got, shout out to my boy, he's definitely got a Haitian/African accent. And I'm like, you telling them you from America? He's like, yeah, my dad's from Chicago. But nigga, you're not from Chicago. You are from Haiti. Like, I'm not hating on the Haitian people. I love the Haitian people. But you know, I love myself, so why would I encourage somebody to be somebody they're not? I don't really think that's the right thing to do.
All right, brothers, I am going to call it a night.
Oh yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, I got a reprieve for at least another 6 hours, or until this buzzer goes off. Well, my girlfriend texts me, one of the two.
All right, Rona, shit. Appreciate you coming on the show, coming on the panel again, man. Salute.
Hey, man, good to see you back, man. Come on, man. You know, I know you've been busy working and stuff, man, but I know you stacking your chips so you can go on your next trip and stay gone like me.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to stay gone. How's the
Airbnb beat working out? It's good. I mean,
oh hell yeah, that shit.
You getting consistent? Yeah,
that shit been keeping me super busy. I was at 97% capacity for the last 2 months for real.
Oh wow.
So it's been keeping me busy. This month I'm only at 50.
You must be in a good area though.
I mean, my house is like 7 minutes from the airport. So
there it is.
It's definitely a good location. And it's I get a good rate.
Did you check out corporate rentals or anything like that?
I checked it out, but I mean, at this point, I couldn't find anything because, like I said, after my first tenant, it was so terrible that I was gonna just rent it out like that. But right after that, it picked up immediately, and
you had better tenants, so
yeah, I was making so much money a month in these last 2 months that I was like, shit.
Only reason I say that is if you know you're gonna be gone for a year or two, and corporate rentals would be kind of like, hey, I'm leaving in March. I won't be back for a year. Can you find somebody in that?
I mean, I still might do it before I leave, but you know, I was trying to find me a co-host that could take care of the spot while I'm gone. Right. I was able to do that, so I think I'm in a good place right now.
Okay.
Even at 50%, like that's still a good enough profit to keep traveling.
And what country you going to next?
Continent, South America, but like I said, I've already purchased multiple tickets, so I will be bouncing between multiple countries.
He gonna set up a live and do a roulette wheel and just say wherever it hits, that's where I'm going.
It's gonna be South America, not Central America. So like I said, I already bought my tickets. I've been just keeping it on the low, and like I said, I plan on staying.
You got South American chicas already stalking your ass. You never know; they might get on a plane and try to find you.
I mean, they can pay for themselves. That's fine. Come out and pull up on me, but all that flying them out shit, you got to show me what you're working with.
I mean, that's right. There ain't no way you're getting that on a first date.
Not a first date, but you got to be, show me your value. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I try not to put nobody on a pedestal, because women are gonna be women. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta show me, you know what I'm saying, that you worth me spending money on you. You know what I'm saying? So
you see me turning out lights, right? You know what that's about.
Yeah.
It's about to here. That's the big light right there.
I appreciate y'all pulling up on me, and I will be live more. It's the closer I get to the date of leaving, I will be pulling up more panels and doing more IRL streams. But until then, you know what's gonna happen when I get on that plane, but we're gonna be doing 3-4 lives a day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you be IRL and the hell out of everybody. That's good though. We get the real life experience as it happens on the streets.
On the street, but I can't wait till that time. So I was saying I'm gonna bounce around. And if like I said, I think the second country or the third country is gonna be the one that I live in for the next year. So that'll be exciting if it works out. So I want you guys to rock with me.
All right, brother. I'm gonna go in here and get this catnap in before this damn alarm. I know it's not gonna go off that long. I need to wait until it gets to 202 right now to the 161 degrees. So it's gonna take a minute. At slow and steady. It's at 200 degrees.
If y'all not following my Style King Travel channel, please follow that channel as well, because I will be going live on that channel when I do travel. And so on. Thank you, Passport Blueprint and Ronin Travelers. Salute.
Saludos.